Ah, it's here, everyone. It's here. I'm here. Did you guys remember that I was here? Do you guys remember me at all? Is it like, have I left your brain, the collective conscious yet? Guys, it's been way too long. And I know that's my fault, but welcome everyone to stream. You guys can't see me yet. I'm saving that, okay? We have some, something's different about me and I don't want to say it, okay? It's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of freaky. It's kind of weird, but we'll get to it in a sec. I just want to say hi, everybody. Hi. Who the fuck is this guy talking? Me. It's your best friend. It's me, Edda. Edda320. You're tuning into the stream. Edda's bald. Yeah, I was at a Halloween party last night and I decided to just go bald. That's it. Did you shave it? No. Guys, are you ready? Oh god, this is so scary. This is so scary. Are you ready? Oh my god. You guys haven't seen me. You haven't seen my face in so long. What if I'm not the same? What if I'm different? Oh god, here we go. Nothing's changed. I'm the same as I was. Whoa, Halo. What's wrong with you? Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to stream, everybody. Hi. Nothing's different. I'm the exact same as I was always. Did I scare you though? Did I scare you? Did you guys think that I was like maid outfit? That was, yeah, some of the guesses. Disembodied voice. Ooh, yeah, I almost, maybe we should go back to the old Edda320 days where I didn't show my face. Because maybe those were the good old days, don't you guys think? Edda's 100%, so no bald? No, I did not go bald. I was hoping you were bald. Why did so many of you wanted me to be bald? Where's Baldy320? What the fuck? Wow, wait, I didn't realize that this was so in demand. Maybe I will have to go bald. Damn. You think that'd bring the views up? Well, anyway, welcome everybody. Hold on, we're playing like sad. Wait, this is sad music. Wait, stop. Hold on. This is sad music. Wait, guys, is this sad music? This is sad music. I don't want sad music. Hi everybody. Welcome to the Edda320 live stream experience. Today we are streaming Sprocket, which is something that we have not streamed in a hot minute. But not only that, it is a very special challenge, a Sprocket challenge, which is also something we haven't done in a hot minute. I mean, not only have I not participated in a challenge in a while, but we haven't done one of this scale. If you guys remember, a while back we did a submission stream essentially where there really wasn't a challenge. So this actually isn't a challenge. You're not necessarily competing for anything specific. You guys just submitted tank designs and I'm just gonna look at them on stream and it's gonna be cool and fun. So that's basically what happens to it. Hi, it's been so long. Hi, Striker. I also saw Point Man, favorite lurker in chat. Edda, what the fuck happened to your room, Edda? What do you mean? Is something wrong with it? Do you mean like the new room? Have you really not been? Some of these names I vaguely recognize, but I'm sure it's a lot different. Yeah, it's different. What is this new space? This is a new space. It's different. I mean, it's exactly what you're saying it is. It's true. Some of you guys, man, some of y'all have been out of the loop for a while. I would recommend checking out on the main channel. If you go into the live category, you can check the streams that I've done, and I did the most recent live stream on the main channel. I explained all of this, so it's all there basically. Hey Pookie, did you miss me? No, not really. In fact, I'm quite, like, my day was doing pretty good, and then I saw you in chat, and now it's like now I'm not doing so good. It's been a while. New background, nice. Yeah, it has been a while. Hi Insanity in chat. Oh, I'm 1918 BAR in the Discord. Oh, okay. You're that guy that I was just talking to 2 seconds ago and wish I wasn't talking to. Why does Edda look like he would lead a people's revolution? Because I would. What are you talking about? Is that not what we've all gathered here to do? At least at some point. That's the reason why you build an audience, right? You get people together, you lure them in with humor, and then you make them think. Guys, it's time we took over the government. Now, which government? I'm not going to say. That's up to you. All of you individually revolt against whatever government you want to revolt against, and it'll be like a worldwide thing, and like it's going to be so awesome. Sorry, I'm playing with my keys. I'm literally a cat. I'm actually a cat right now. I'm playing with my keys. Scream if you love Chrissy Tank? I can't scream. My parents would get really mad at me. My mommy and daddy would be upset. When new vid? Soon. Well, okay, not soon, but like before the end of the year, which I know isn't saying much considering it's November, but before the end of the year, I promise. Sorry, I want to get started with the stream, but it's been so long since I've been able to catch up with some of you. Some of you guys, like, it's just been so long. And it looks like you'd be a side character in a Just Cause game. Hey, don't shit on Just Cause, dude. At a Blackwater when? What does that mean? So the Gen Z thing that's going around the world right now? Did I accidentally call out like a real geopolitical thing that's happening? How to win pipe bomb stream. You want to get all of the non-Western hemisphere tank build first? They can see them live, and by you I mean your mods. So I was just gonna go. So my plans for today. So let me tell you guys exactly what the idea was, because obviously. So last time we did this, it was like a 7 or 8 hour stream. Like it was a long ass stream. I think we have even more submissions this time around. So there were 48 submissions, which is a lot. I think last time we had like 30 or 35. I don't remember, but it was a very long stream, and I tried to cover everything all at once. I'm not going to do that this time. I'm not going to make the same mistake. So we're going to split this up. There's a stream today, and there'll be a stream tomorrow. So there'll be 2. So 48 submissions. We're going to do 24 today and 24 tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of the idea, right? But if we get through more, we get through less. So be it. But we'll adjust. So we're going to try to get through 24 submissions today. And I did the math because I'm very smart. And chat, let me show you exactly what we're doing here. Check this out. Ready? Boom. Watch this. If I do calculator, check this out, right? If we did, so let's say we have 24 submissions, and let's say we allocate 5 minutes to each submission. That's 120 minutes. If we divide that by 60, that's 2 hours. Honestly, that's actually a little too short. So I said, screw that. So let's do 24 submissions, and let's allocate 10 minutes to each submission. That's 240, divide that by 60, and that is 4 hours. I think I can just about do that. So what I'm trying to say is we're going to try to basically allocate 10 minutes for each submission. So when we open a submission, we're going to start a 10-minute timer, and if we get through it before 10 minutes, then that's great. That's just more time. Because I want to give time for people to, if you're in chat and one of the submissions that's brought up is yours, which I imagine most people in chat probably are here to see their submissions. You can come in, and I want to give you a chance to, if you have a microphone, if you'd like, we can hop in a Discord channel and you can tell me about your design. If not, you can just type in chat like anything interesting you want us to know. But otherwise, it's basically just going to be judging the tanks. Or not judging, but seeing them and whether I like them or not, which I guess is judging. So yes, judging the tanks. Bro's not beating the lettuce allegations? What's wrong? What's the lettuce allegations? Why are so many people? What the fuck happened? What did I miss? This is what happens, bro. Chat is going by. I miss a single message and people are like, it's over. 10.1 minutes, take it or leave it. Math? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have to do it to you, but I have an unrelated question. How early would someone have to be in your community for you to consider them an OG? I guess that definition sort of changes with time, but on the Discord we have a role called OG member role. That role in the Discord, it was given to people who were in the Discord and part of the community prior to the Battlefield 5 video, which would have been when I had like 3,000 subscribers or something like that, even less. So like a long ass time ago. But I think maybe today that I would consider maybe I would move that goalpost a little bit because so much time has gone by now. There's so much Edit 320 lore that has been added since. I discovered you with Battlefield 5, not gonna lie. I mean, statistically, most people did, which is fine. Like, that's cool. But, because I've know people who, or seen people on the Discord be like, fuck, like, I feel like such a fake fan. Like, I jumped in at the same time everyone else did. It's like, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's statistically, the most people found my channel through the Battlefield 5 video, which is like, that's fine. That makes sense. I mean, I make videos so people watch them, and because I like it, because I enjoy it. So anyways, I'm not going to drink the... I just noticed, I was like, I keep gesturing to drink, and then I keep interrupting myself, and I'm sure it's pissing somebody off. So I wanted to milk that for all it's worth, because I think it's funny. Stay healthy and hydrated, by the way. So yeah, I don't even know how I found you. You just popped up. Yeah, I just appear. I just show up in your in the corner of your room like an apparition. So basically, while you guys go on about lettuce in the chat or whatever, I guess I'll update you on like videos and content and stuff. So as I've been posting on my Instagram and on, by the way, if I have an Instagram, if you guys want, go check it out. I don't think it's in the description of the live stream, but it should be in the description of my video, my newest video. and also it should be on the channel, I think, for you to find, if not the merch store. But I'm on Instagram, edit320_official on Instagram, and I've been posting a few updates there. Also, if you are in, where else have I been posting updates? I think I let people know in the Discord sometimes. Reddit, I posted an update on Reddit. So we also have a subreddit, by the way, r/edit320, check it out. So what I'm saying is, I've posted some updates on this in the past, but recently, but I'm working on Road to Stewart, big time. Like, we're barreling towards that video being ready. Well, not ready, but like, I need to record a couple more things, and I need to specifically go back to the Fort Lee Ordnance Museum, which is still closed because of the goddamn government shutdown. So it's slowing things down. But yeah, so a video is being worked on, but it's a large-scale documentary video, so it's going to be a hot minute. But I will keep you guys updated as I have updates, as usual. So yeah. Found you from the Czech Tank Destroyer, SPG. That's awesome, actually. That's actually a really nice video to find me through. That's one of my favorites, honestly. I just found your stream, like I found your channel in the Sherman video. Yep, that's an OG. That is what I would consider. I mean, I don't know if you found me at the time I posted that video, probably way later, but that specific video, that's a great first Edit320 video. That's an OG Edit320 video. Battlefield 5 was late 2022. Yeah, man, God, it's crazy how time just flies. Wish I could say, I wish I could stay, but I can't. I'm just dropping by to say hi and like the stream. Thanks, Woe. Woe is Stroke. Thank you. It's me, Ladiesman217. Cool. So cool, man. Whatever. Can we ban that guy? So yeah. Okay, guys. Are we ready? So here's the way we're gonna start this off. So basically, I've gone to challenge submissions. If you want to keep, feel free to keep up at home. Here, hold on. Let's do this. Desktop. Hi. So feel free to keep up at home. But I've gone to challenge submissions, and I have gone to edit to, and I'm sorting by most recently posted. If you scroll all the way down, we are starting from, there's a lot of submissions, guys. We're starting from the bottom, and we're gonna go up. That's the idea. So if that's you, that's how it is. So our first one is gonna be the Corpsman Light Support Tank. Now, I tried my best not to spoil myself with these, so I don't know exactly what I'm in for. I had to test a couple of them because I have to make sure that the decals are working and all that, but for the most part, I'm going into this pretty blind. So what happens, happens. If we die, then we'll die doing what we loved, I figured. So let's do one of these. Yippee! Yay, it's not a black screen for once. Oh, I was so worried. Yay! Okay, so let's go and do sandbox. So our first submission, we're just gonna jump straight into this. Oh yeah, you guys remember how we were rebuilding the Lansky Tank Destroyer? This thing's cool, right? Not to get distracted, but check it out. We were doing all sorts of cool stuff in here. Building like real linkages and stuff, brake drums and all that. I definitely want to continue this project. I might continue this project on my own time though, honestly, because there's so much stuff to do, and trying to like hold off and save all of it for like streams might be not the moves. So I might continue a lot of this on my own time. But anyway, so that's cool. So I can't think I'm in my fan submissions vehicle blueprints. So I'll make myself a bit bigger. Look how big I am. Oh, okay. Sorry, that was... Let's pretend I didn't do that ever. So, the first tank we're going to look at is the Shut the fuck up. Can we ban this guy? I'm not going to look at this tank anymore. Wait, where is it? Light Support Tank. Oh, it's the file name is different. SLT. The gland... Dude, figure out how to name your shit, man. Can we please ban this guy? Who the fuck? Fucking Circled Squared. Are you in chat today? Circled Squared? You are so fucking... I want to kill this guy. But anyways, if Circled Square is in chat, please speak now or forever hold your peace. This is their design. If not, you can just ping me somewhere in the Discord, and I'll try to find you. Bro's tank was made in 1726. It does look like a very nice, but you guys know this is what I love. This looks like an interwar tank. It's a combination of wolf and bear in Irish. Oh, there you are, Circled Square. Hi, what's up in chat? If you want to hop in a voice channel, let me know. If not, you can just tell me whatever relevant information you want. But otherwise, I'm just going to get going, and I'll keep my eyes on chat. So this appears to be, I mean, 17... Actually, yeah, it is literally called the 1726. Wait, hold up. What's the lore behind this? The internal combustion engine was discovered 100 years early. Actually, maybe. Circled square on the post, it says, light tank that I made for my world building project. So, it's world building. I'll just type my mic is terrible. Yeah, dude. Are you sure PCs are a good idea? Only one way to find out. First of all, the detail is immaculate. Also, I like the shape. Oh, wait. 10-minute timer. That's the clock. Timer. Can I just... I guess the clock app is in charge of timers. Oh, phooey. 10-minute timer. Boom. That is not 10 minutes. That's like 44 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with this? What the hell is wrong with this clock app on Windows? All right, we're gonna do it on my iPhone. Whoa, iPhone. Chat. Let me know if you guys like iPhone in chat. So anyway, first things that I want to say. I love the track shape here. I love tanks with like kind of weird, unconventional track. What's it? Like shapes. The way the track runs along the tank. If you guys know, a lot of my designs, I like to do tracks that start up high and then like slope downwards a little bit, kind of like a 38T. I love tanks like that. And I think what's really interesting here is this is obviously very specifically the shape of like the slack on the track. You know, like this shape, this sort of pattern, not pattern, I don't know, this shape is very dependent on how much track tension you have. And yet the fenders are literally built to follow this track run exactly to a T. So if you tighten your track any more than this, you're gonna interfere with your fenders, and the fenders are so close to the tracks. I'm not gonna lie, in real life this would probably cause some issues, but it looks very cool. I love the bucket, by the way. That is so fucking cute. And the jerry cans. Shout out the jerry cans. They're kind of smushed. They're kind of like they're kind of compressed jerry cans, but we love them. This is a German style, like 38T style container or stowage bin. I love all the Pioneer tools. Are they custom? These are custom Pioneer tools too. So I like stuff like that where it's like there are Pioneer tools in the game, but you actually took the time. And look, it even has axe, pry bar. Like, oh my god, you literally made all these individual things. By the way, I'm gonna take the time, guys. I'm going to steal your stuff, okay? Like, I'm stealing this bucket. Thanks. I'm stealing this jerry can, even though I already have a jerry can. I'm stealing this lid, this box, and this lid. I'm stealing this. This is actually, this is the real, like, reason why I do these submissions, is because I want to steal all your pre-made parts and stuff. Stole most of these, not gonna lie. Okay, so then I don't feel nearly as bad anymore. Stealing that box. Exhaust cages, love that. Taking that. Shovel, stealing that. What are these? Little like oil canister. Yep, I'm gonna have that. More jerry cans. A little shelf. Taking that. So this is obviously very like 38T. It's beautiful. What's the crew count? 3, 2? Oh man. Oh, it is cramped in here. Oh, it is cramped in here. Ooh, it is cramped in here. 3. Fitting 3 boys in this turret. The ammunition is so dangerously stored. This is a workplace hazard. But this is how tanks were at this time. I mean 1726, we have to remember what tanks looked like in 1726. Not great. I like the spaced armor. This is actually really cool. Because obviously this is the actual hull of the vehicle, but then you've got these spaced plates. Very, very cool. So it's like kind of storytelling that this is already a vehicle that's being adapted for the later years of whatever war it's serving in. I love the leaf spring suspension too, by the way. This is fucking sexy as hell. Do you guys remember when Hamish teased leaf spring suspension and then just never dropped it? That shit pissed me off, honestly. I love Hamish, but that kind of pissed me off. Do you have a whole... Oh, it's the whole... it's the whole thing. I'm taking that. It's just so shameless. Is this... I assume this is a custom flag. Oh, it's like... Is it Ireland? Is it Ireland? I assume... Okay, I'm assuming this is Ireland because you did tell me that the name of it was like bear and wolf thrown together. Yeah, wolf and boar thrown together in Irish. So yeah, this tells me this is an Irish tank. I like that. I like the idea that Ireland has had some major glow up, and they're like actually pretty competitive in the tank world. This is clearly just a 38T turret. So I wonder if the lore is that they actually got the 38T and made their own tank with it, or if this is like an original design, but it's Irish, and it just so happens to look like a 38T. Hold on, I scrolled up in chat so I could find the name. Also, people in chat, when I was butchering the pronunciation of the name, people were like typing it out in chat, being like, it's pronounced like this, idiot. It's like, guys, that's not... It's still text. I can't... that doesn't teach me how to pronounce it. Non-OSHA compliant? No, it is definitely not. I don't think tanks are really meant to be OSHA compliant, to be honest. I think if you're trying to build a tank for OSHA compliancy, like, you've pretty much failed step one. I do love, by the way, what I'll say, this cupola looks great. Nice custom cupola. But I also love the Irish flag around the top. It reminds me of the Spanish Civil War, like BT-7s and T-26s that the Spanish would use, where they had like the red, purple, and yellow stripes going around the turret. Like, that shit was cool. And this also looks cool. I understand that for like camouflage and like actual military use purposes, you don't want that. But I mean, come on. It's just so fucking cool. Whoa. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna take a risk every single time I press spacebar. Oh wait, hold on. What's era this? Is this interwar? Maybe we should go World War I. I mean, this shit was built in 1726. Like, I think we gotta go back all the way back. There was at least one design that I downloaded where in the submission... Nah, I think this is meant to be interwar. Where in the submission on the thing, the person literally said, like, this file size is huge, don't download it unless your computer can handle it, and please, for the love of God, don't use this in a battle. And I was like, okay. So that might be one that we're just not gonna, like, we're gonna try not to drive if we can. But look at this little thing. I love this little thing, dude. I love little interwar tanks. I love the little machine gun. Oh, it traverses too. Look, it's got independent traverse from the main gun. Wait, is it like a... No, it's not. I know some people, they do file editing to get machine guns to work, where they basically just make the fire rate like infinitely high, and they make it a really small caliber. But, dude, this is a great little thing. I love these little, like, interwar small tank, like 2-person, 3-person tanks. They're just so cute. I just love them, man. This is why I love the interwar as, like, just as a period in totality. I also seem to have gotten it stuck. I seem to have bumped the sprocket up against the slope, and I cannot move anymore. I couldn't even go in reverse. All right, hold on. We gotta put this thing through its paces. Way to go through some suspension tests. Loader controls the MG? Okay, sweet. Does it actually work? Or am I just stupid? Because I'm trying to press like 2, 3. I don't think I do see like 2 things there. Idler, not a sprocket? Oh, my bad. Oh, you're right, it is the idler. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Since when is leaf throwing suspension a thing in Sprocket? It's not. This is clearly custom-built suspension by the person who designed this. You can tell because the leaf springs aren't flexing or anything at all when we drive over these bumps. Also, this thing handles bumps terribly. The suspension is awful. But it's an interwar tank. It doesn't do anything? Okay. Still, it's cool that like it does actually traverse, the independent traverse. I love, and I've been kind of like, there are just things about tank history that just don't really click at first, and then you read more of it, and then you're like, oh, like, I was thinking about this all wrong. And one of the big ones was, like, combination gun mounts. And as I've been reading for the Road to Stuart video and learning more about American interwar tank developments, like, you have to remember, like, there was a time, especially after World War I, where the idea of putting your main gun and a coaxial machine gun together in a single mantlet, that was, like, a wacky idea. That was, like, what the fuck? Like, really? Like, that's crazy. So people weren't really doing that. So you had, like, independent... I mean, usually you would have either the tank was equipped with a main cannon, or it was equipped with a machine gun, because they just could not figure out how to do both. Or you would have a situation like this, where it's like, the machine gun and the main gun are both plopped in the front of the turret, but they're in 2 separate mounts. It's really not until the 30s, at least in America, when you really start to see combination, what they call combination gun mounts, really becoming a thing, where... You're putting the coaxial machine gun and the main cannon together in one mount, and they both elevate and depress together, and they move with the gun together. Yeah, everything's a crazy, wacky idea at first. And that's what I love about it, is when you study interwar tank history, it's like all these things that nowadays we take for granted. Back then, they were like, what? You can do that? And it's fucking awesome. Oh, is there any interior detail? No, there is not. But that's okay. You don't have to have an detailed interior. I'm sure we'll stumble across a couple of designs that have detailed interiors, but oh man, look at this engine bay. This is packed in tight. I love the fuel tanks. Much bigger than they probably need to be, but they fill out the space. It looks really good. And look at this grill is too. This mesh. You know, I'm taking this mesh too. You can probably use this mesh to build like slat armor or fencing armor if you're doing like a modern vehicle. Canister piece. Oh, this is a canister. All right, I'm taking that. Yoink. I love this. And the trench fin. Oh, there's a custom trench fin too. Ooh, I think I'm gonna yoink that too. I think I'm yoinking everything of this design. It's very nice. I love the blue camo too. This is great. This is a great little thing. Spotlight with cover. I'm taking that. Love it. Where are the? So let's see. What are the vision slits? How do people see? So you got. Oh, look at this! Look at this extra plate of armor here. My timer's up. But look at this extra plate. Look. So there's the actual hole for where the gunner sees through, but then like it's there's like extra armor on the front. That's very cool. I don't even know how you managed to do that. Oh, you just put a hole in the armor, and then right, I see. You actually just put a hole in the armor, and then you threw the visor in there. That's a smart idea. It makes it look really good. Very cool. Are there any vision slits on the sides? It looks like, yeah, these might be, yeah. Oh, are those actual holes in the armor that you bothered to... Oop, touch the jerry can. They are, I think. Yeah, those are actual holes, actual slits that you made in the armor. That's very cool, rather than just using decals. Because it also means that in battle, these actually work. They actually function in the game. They're not just decals. That is awesome. Well, yeah, really awesome design. Good little bit of detail. I think this is a great, like, I think this is a great starter for us. Because this is, like... It's just a great little... It's a small little tank. It's a great little interwar tank. I mean, not interwar, but it looks like a little interwar tank. Yeah, I love this thing. Shout out. Shout out to, sorry, Circled Square. Thank you for the design. I know, I got the timer. We're moving on. I just wanted to say thank you. I wanted to call out those last little details that I noticed. Okay, moving next up in the queue. I'm going to skip this song, too, because this song's going to play forever. We have, from Kronk in chat. Kronk, if you are in chat, make yourself known. We have what appears to be just an ARL-44. Now, there are a couple designs that were submitted for this that are just... Oh, actually, we need to keep track of how many designs we've done, too. I have a notepad over here. I'm going to keep track of how many... So we've done... I guess I'll just add tally marks. I've got a little notepad over here. All right, so we're going to do 2. I have to keep track of how many submissions we get through, because obviously we have to hit 24. So yeah, there were a couple things that were submitted that were just straight up replicas. So we are going to see a couple. What's up, Cronkton in chat? Is there anything you want to say? Let us know. Speak now and forever hold your peace. His greed sickens me. First replica tank, you could say. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I'm not like an expert on the ARL-44, so I'm not going to be able to say like, these are the wrong tail lights, but it's very good. Look at this, dude. Toes, cylinder for guns, knob for lights. I love all these little custom parts that you guys make. Cylinder for guns. Oh, I see. You probably used a cylinder and then you morphed it. Right. Dude, all these little custom... Thing one. All these little custom parts you guys make. Oh, wait. Can you guys see the... When I click on these... No, you can't. My camera's blocking it. Sorry. Up here, you guys can see. Thing. Oh, yeah. I have to click back in the game. Thing one. What he's named the individual parts. Yeah, read some of the submission posts. Yeah. I think Circle Square didn't have much, but let's see if there's any lore in Kronk's post. It doesn't look like it. If there's any lore you want to drop, let us know, Kronk. Half the custom parts are cylinders. Yeah, I can tell. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this detail. Whoa. Is this really how the exhaust on the ARL-44 is? Wow. I did not know that, if that's true. I guess, yeah, I just said if there's any lore... I got bored and made an ARL-44. I was about to say... I was just thinking about it now. I was like, wait, there really isn't much lore that you can do for an ARL-44 because it's just an AR... Like, it's not like, oh, this is my custom tank for my world building project. It's like, no, this is just an ARL-44. But it looks fantastic. Again, custom pioneering tools. I'm very surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised how many of you guys are doing custom pioneering tools, because for a lot of these builds, like, you probably just actually need them. Oh, this is cool. These headlights are sweet. I kind of want to yoink them, but when it's all these like individual little parts, it makes it hard to just yoink it. So that's what if you want to prevent me from stealing your designs, just make them into like all these like little individual parts. This is cool though, actually. This is open. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We dug too deep. We dug too deep. We flew too close to the sun. Kilroy was here. Look at that. There's a little Kilroy. A little Easter egg. Oh, they're everywhere. Wait. They're on all four sides. We can't avoid them. He's peeking through. That's actually so cute. Did the AR-44, was it like a Churchill with the ARL, where these hatches went all the way through the hull? And they were like escape hatches that went through the tracks? Because I know the Churchill did that, obviously. These whole custom skirts. These are sweet, man. Yeah, the suspension. Very... I don't know if this is accurate to the ARL-44, but I'm sure you just made what would feel good, you know? What would make for good performance. I'm sure you didn't worry about it because you knew it was going to be covered. Although it looks like... No, actually, yeah, maybe this is the real suspension design of the ARL-44. Again, I don't know shit about the ARL. The only thing I know about the ARL-44 is what I've seen in Girls in Panzer. Also, this does not have a camo, and it didn't come with one, so I'm just going to assume that it didn't. I want to give this a paint scheme. What paint? Oh, perfect. Hue. Just brought it back to 0. Saturation. Value. There, that's what I wanted. How's that, right? That looks good enough. Whoa. Oh boy, she's struggling. We got it though, we got it. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, late war tanks and Sprocket are just like OP. Like they just work. They're just ass kickers. Let's see. Can we kill a fellow ARL? Ooh. Whoa! Yes we can. Also, wow, that shoots way to the left. Can I kill whatever this thing is? Oh, yes I can. Damn, this thing's got a freaking powerhouse of a gun. I guess it should. It's a late war tank. Nice. So we got crew of 5. I think probably a pretty empty interior, which is fine. And interiors are not a requirement. Not that this is a challenge with requirements. These custom hatches though are sweet. All these little bits and bobs. All these little, dude, even taking all the time for all these tiny little, all these little, like, greeblies. I like it, it's not even doing anything. It's not like it's like holding any tools. It's just there. Wheels are small in the ARL-44. Kilroy. Perfectionist in me would cut the holes in the armor to make it accurate. Yeah, and like the hatches, because I know some people, the way they build the hatches, they make it so you can actually open them. They're like, you know, rotatable. And they actually rotate on their hinges, and you can actually open them. This custom cupola is crazy, though. Oh, it's actually got the little hole. Yeah, and the actual little holes. See, that's the thing, is like, I would be so lazy that I would just create, like, I would just use decals. But, you know, you actually molding the gaps. Yeah, dude, that's very cool. I love this engine deck, too. Are these decals? Yeah, these are decals. Still, though, looks very nice. Okay, I think we might be able to go through this one a little early. We still have 4 minutes left, but on the timer. But I don't know anything about the AR-44, but it's sort of a mashup of the Churchill and the Tiger II, and I love it. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of... I mean, the French learned a lot from German tank stuff. I mean, they basically copied the Panther, as far as I know, right? And the Panther remained in service in the French army for a little while after World War II, if I remember correctly. It was made from the Dunkirk. Dunkirk? The armor was way heavier than usual tank armor. Huh. Not very good steel. Interesting. You knew the Ariel's turret was made from scrapped warship armor. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. Oh, interesting. Wow. Turret mainly. Mashup of Churchill and Panther? It is, totally, yeah. That's what I noticed is the French very much took design cues from the Germans, but... Kronk, if there's anything specific you want to call out or mention about your tank, I think we're just going to stop it here and move on. It's very interwar-ish. Well, it kind of has the vibes, like, you can kind of tell, because this is exactly what happened. you can tell that these are guys who the last tank they made was pre-World War II, and then all of a sudden, after World War II, they make a whole new tank from scratch. Although, from what I know, this tank was on the drawing boards in 1944. That's why it's called the AR-44. But you can totally tell it's kind of a tank that was like, the last time we really took a crack at this was in the interwar period when things were much different. And so now we're bringing like weird interwar aesthetics into a post-war tank. And it's very interesting. I would love to learn more about French tanks. Kronk says, now that's all. All right, we're going to cut the timer off short here. Cancel. And we're going to move on to the next submission, the Compactinator. Fuck yeah. By, oh goodness, I can't read the person's name because I'm in streamer mode. All right, I'm taking a big risk. By the Brazilian Luigi, if you are in chat, make yourself known. We're going to go for, what is it? The Compactinator. I love the sound of this. Set our timer. Go over my notepad. We got 3 submissions. That was our second one, right? Yeah. So this is our third one. All right, actually, I'm going to remove 2. I'm going to keep it at 2. We've done 2 so far. This is our third one. So, the Brazilian Luigi, if you're in chat, let us know. Otherwise, in the submission, they wrote, extremely compact tank, has frontal armor equivalent to some modern MBTs while being half the size. People love these sorts of concepts. I see people building stuff like this all the time. And also, I think people are just generally really interested in these sorts of vehicles. Of just like raw, efficiency, you know? Like the smallest and fastest and most effective armor. Obviously, you do sacrifice a little bit in aesthetics, because me personally, I think these sorts of tanks look a little goofy, but yeah, actually, never mind. Continuing to read what the Brazilian Luigi wrote, it's also goofy as fuck. Yes, I would agree. It weighs 40 tons. That's 39.6 tons. That is correct. 50 kilometers max speed. Turret face armor, 350 millimeters at the turret face. Jeez. Yeah, this is a late war tank for sure. This is a post-war tank. For sure. Oh, hold on. Faces. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's 238. 240. Is it at the front? 200. Maybe is it layered? No, it's not. They say it's 350 at the turret face. Maybe the mant. Oh, probably the mantlet actually is probably part of that. It doesn't really say, but let's pretend I didn't do that. 600 millimeters plus on turret cheeks from the front. Oh, you know what? They're probably meaning effective armor thickness, like effective thickness. I'm very stupid because yeah, of course, 240 actual thickness, but effective. Duh. Yeah, this thing is insanely well armored. A 107 caliber gun. That's really interesting. You don't usually see. That's a very interesting caliber. 107. Actually, should we go on this side maybe? It might be better. I want my camera to be big so you guys can see my beautiful smile. But at the same time, I don't want to block the stats and stuff. I guess from this side it would probably be better. Because I'm not building, so you guys don't need to see all the compartments and all that. I think this will probably fit. Yeah, very cool. I like the camo on this actually. But I appreciate the efficiency here of like, I'm just going to make something that is just an absolute, like, I mean, literally just basically a wedge. I like these hatches. I like these like modern hatch style. This hatch would not work though, obviously, because you're going to flip it up into the turret. Although, can you rotate the turret? You can get the turret to a position where it's not going to block the hatch. So, okay, that's fine. It will work. Turret traverse is good. Love the nice long gaps in the suspension. Again, it just screams like this design is just pure efficiency. Like, it doesn't need to look good. It just, like, this is clearly the best. Like, look how small the sprocket is and how small the idler is. Like, it just looks so weird, but and clearly it works. Let's see if we can get around twin transmission. I hate it. I do not like twin transmission vehicles in Sprocket. They handle really weirdly. Look at this. Ooh, that's not bad. They'll probably handle these like a champ, though. Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, that is just delicious. You love to see it. One more time. Ooh. Oh, yes. That is sexy. What's the reload rate on this sort of thing? On this hubbub, on this John, as they would say. Ooh. Fucking one-hit wonder. Wait, but is the armor as good as he says? Well, wait, straight through the mantlet. Can I go through the lower? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, definitely the armor on this thing is going to be very difficult. Oh, actually, we need to look at the crew layout. It is a 3 crew tank. So, actually, that's a good question. Hold on now. Let's see. So, no... Whoa, this is actually really interesting. Okay, so I was thinking 3-man crew. That leaves 2 possibilities. Either an autoloader or just straight up. It seems like the gunner... We have no commander, essentially. Or at the very least, the gunner appears to be the commander. So we got like a Soviet T-34 type sheesh going on here, where the commander is also the gunner, and he just has to do dual duty. It does say Brazilian Luigi did say extremely cramped with ammo for fireworks. Extremely cramped with ammo for fireworks show for the enemy. Fantastic, yeah. So this thing is actually purposely built to create it's a dinner and a show, I should say. It's entertainment for the opposing team when the ammo gets detonated. Now, usually, I am pretty flabbergasted by the decision to plop ammo racks next to it. I feel like ever since the British in World War II did that shit with the Firefly, for some reason, the rest of the world was like, yes, that is a good idea, and we should keep doing that. And for some reason, after World War II, like, every tank had just a giant-ass ammo rack next to the driver, except for the T-55. I think the Soviets were actually smart. They put the fuel tanks on either side, rather than putting a giant-ass ammo rack next to the driver. I don't know why so many Western NATO tanks of the Cold War thought this was a good idea, and in fact still do it to this day, some of them. I mean, I guess the idea is you never want to get penetrated from the front. So the idea is that this wouldn't be likely to get hit anyways, but still, it doesn't sit right with me. I don't like it, but that's not this guy's fault. This is just the way tanks are. And then I like this ammo back here. This seems like a fair idea, although I don't know how you're gonna... Usually in tanks, at least in World War II tanks and from my experience, there should usually be a firewall here that the crew should be able to access, and they can turn around and do engine maintenance if they have to. And if you have a giant ammo rack covering the entire back wall of the tank, that is obviously going to prevent that from being feasible. Also, rest in peace, this guy's legs. Actually, wait, no, he actually does fit, just barely. Just barely the steering wheel fits, the rod for the steering wheel fits between his legs, and it just barely scrapes the top of his thighs. So he just barely squeezes in there. And also, just checking chat every now and then, we did not get Brazilian Luigi in chat, did we? No, I don't think so. Suspension's a bit high. Yeah, suspension is backwards, what the hell? Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. But I mean, you can... It's not hard to change. Wheel array, wheels. Wait, where is it? Wheel array. Is it not this way? Oh no, suspension, arm length, damper, torsion bar, length, diameter, part. Flip. No. Where is the? Am I stupid? There we go. Not hard to change, but we're gonna keep the original creators what they envisioned. That's that. So I'm gonna say if Luigi is not here, I think that's pretty much everything there is to check out on this one. If we have extra time, I want to use it because I feel like, you know, we really should. Hold down fighting? I mean, I guess so. See, the difference between... The thing with, like, these really, really short tanks is, like, yeah, it's great, like, you're small and compact and all that, but also at the same time, like, it's going to be really difficult with such a small, tiny tank. It's going to be hard to do the thing that a tank can do, where you get up a hill and you go for, like, a hull down position. And with a tank this low profile and this slope with armor, front armor this good, I feel like you shouldn't have to take hold down positions because your armor is just so good. But I'm not a tank tactician. But you know, with a design that is so small and low to the ground, it's very hard to take a position like this, where you could peek over a hill like this and like, look, your hull is, you know, basically hidden, more or less, from incoming rounds. But then your turret, your tank is so short, you can't really peek over. But that might just more so be a depression issue for the gun, not so much a just an issue with short tanks. But I don't know. I go back and forth sometimes on tall tanks versus short tanks. I think both really have their merits. But I understand why people would be really, really dead set on one. Possible to resubmit? No, we closed submissions yesterday. So what's in there now is in there now. Cool. All right, well, I think we're going to save a little bit of time. Actually, we're going to save about 50 seconds. We have 50 seconds left on this clock. So that was the Compactinator, which now that I've seen it, makes a lot more sense for the name. So the next one is from Spooky Pilot. Is Spooky Pilot on my list of people? No. All right, we're going to do, that's our third one. Moving on to our fourth. This is Spooky Pilot submitted the T81BT. Let's see, T81. Oop, that's not how it works. T81. What was the file called? Oh, T-81. T-81. So I'm immediately assuming this is Soviet, but then again, who knows? Whoa, this is a chonker. Okay, this is British, not Soviet. Or maybe French? Maybe American? Whoa. Spooky Pilot, if you are in chat, make yourself known. They say in their submission, a small, well-armored tank destroyer similar to the AT-2, but way smaller. Very cute. I'm not familiar with the AT-2. Let's Google this. AT-2. Tank. British AT-2. It is a British tank. Well, not saying that this is British, but they're saying in comparison this is similar to the idea of an AT-2. Man, I've never even heard of this thing. Of course it's in World of Tanks. Huh. There seems to be two different versions. There seems to be a turreted version and a non-turreted version. It depends on which website you're going to. Very odd. But a hull down tank destroyer, or like a heavy tank destroyer. This is obviously not a new concept, especially for World War II. But I like how this is early war. So this is kind of similar like a TOG 2 maybe, where it was like, we know we're going to have to get through the Siegfried line or something like that. American for sure. This could be America. This could be like what the Americans did. Like they saw the British with the AT-2, and then now this is what they brought. Excuse me, everyone. I'm so sorry. AT probably just stands for anti-tank. It's actually a good point. Multiple versions in World of Tanks Blitz. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this seems to be taking inspiration from the non-turreted version. Also, I think Copperman, I saw you in chat. You were saying, kind of late. Was the Lloyd carrier from Temu already done? No, this is the fourth tank that we've covered today, and we have not done. We're starting from the bottom of the list. So if you go to challenge submissions and sort by the ETA 2, and then you scroll to the oldest posts, we're going from there up. So if yours is not in that first sort of batch, you may or may not be gotten to today. But yeah, reminds me of some of the British weird TDs that never went anywhere. Yeah, I actually don't know a lot about like British tank destroyer development, but this kind of does look like an American. Like this back here is giving me Sherman vibes, or like M3A1 Lee vibes, which I actually really like. The skirts are sweet. And I like the simplicity, you know, as much as I do love the designs where like every single individual plate and decorative is like its own molded piece, I do kind of like the designs where it's like, oh, you really just built the entire tank as one solid mold. Which I guess if this is meant to be like a cast hull, then that would obviously make sense. Although the roof is a separate plate, that's cool. Whoa! Ooh. Very cool detail. I like how the commander here is in his own like little like shark diver's cage, you know, like when they go like shark diving and they're in the little cage and they get lowered into the water and like the sharks come by. It's like he's in his own little thing, or like it's like the Half-Life 2 like the prison cage that like you get in, like you lay down flat and it closes up on you. That's the vibes I'm getting from this. But I love this little turret, this little dual machine gun turret. To be but open. Nice. I love the parts. Skibbity bee sight. Oh god. Oh no. I no longer want to know anything more about whoever submitted this. I guess these aren't calibers. These are like forged parts. So I'm gonna assume those are 50s, especially if this is meant to be America. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that's a 50 cal. Does this hatch open? No, it doesn't. Well, I mean, no, there's no hole on it. I do like the bolts on these. Like these are clearly meant to be parts that come off. Like these are supposed to be, like you're supposed to take a crane and be able to lift these off. And in fact, to support that detail, I would have added hooks onto these because these plates are going to be super heavy. There's no way you're going to be able to just lift them off there. So if these are plates that are meant to be, the whole idea is that you can easily remove them. You can just unbolt them. You're going to need like a crane of some kind. So I'm going to go ahead and do you a favor here, pal. And I'm going to drop some of these on here because you're going to want to be able to tie some ropes or something to these and lift them up. I guess you probably do that, like this and that. So that way you can unbolt these and then you can tie them to a crane or something, and then you can lift the plate up via a crane or a chain hoist or anything like that, whether this is in the field or done in the factory, I don't know. The custom periscopes are badass. Holy shit, I'm taking these. Yoink. Oh, periscope. Bro didn't even name them, he just made the shapes. He didn't think nothing of it. He didn't think twice about it. And I like this detail is sick too, because this is clearly a gun. This is meant for servicing the gun, clearly, which is really cool. That's a nice detail that a lot of people forget about. I love these little hatches here. These are for, obviously, the transmission and whatnot. Except there's fuel tanks there, so that's actually not where the transmission is, but... Ooh, the no-tech lights. Those are cool. I like the cover. Looks very nice. I love the detail on that. There's, like, not just headlights, but we want to get, like, the specific... the headlight... The nighttime concealing headlights. Do not feed the commander. Imprisoned. Springtrap turret basket. Bro, that's a crazy reference. I fell back into a YouTube rabbit hole of Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, and I'm sorry to say it, guys, but Springtrap is such a fucking cool character. I mean, there's a lot of later stuff in the lore that I don't like, but like the original, as conceived Springtrap character, fucking peak. Like, unironically peak. Peak fiction. Peak horror. Yeah, very roomy, somebody in chat just said. I agree. It's actually, well, I mean, it's roomy for sure. The gun breech is so small compared to what caliber gun is this even? Unnamed cannon. A 57. Oh, yeah, I guess it is early war. Yeah, wow, huh. It's the, what's that? That's a 6-pounder, right? Yeah, all this just to put a 6-pounder in it? I guess, again, if this debuted in, like, 1940 or 1941, yeah, this would be an insane threat. These hatches are sweet. Look at this. Nice hatches. I'm not going to yoink those, but they're very cool. Ooh, and little panels on the sides. Yes. Love that. Love that for her. Little spent shell ejection port, I'm sure. No louvers on the engine deck. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I was about to say, because in this view, I saw all these little lines. But then looking at it, I was like, I don't see them, but they're facing the other way, which is very cool. And the fact these are custom, yeah, these are custom slotted slats, custom parts. Very cool. We love that. Yeah, this is nice. Not too much to see with this one, to be honest. Ammunition stowage is in a terrible place, but with the armor's thick enough, you know, might not be a problem. Kind of a T95, the driver up here. Or excuse me, T28. Why do I do that? I've multiple times referred to it as the T95 when it's not. Like, that's obviously that was like the shitty, stupid shorthand. Like, that was a temporary name that didn't last very long. It's definitely the T28. Gonna be massive yoinking. Italians would love facing this thing in Africa. Oh yeah, that would, yeah, this thing would have killed. Wow, actually, that's a good point. I wonder if the British really had like a... Actually, no, I was about to say, I wonder if the British had like a really solid heavy tank for North Africa, if they would have used it and if it would have done well. But now I'm realizing the Matilda was literally the queen of the desert. Now, I know Matilda is not a heavy tank, but for what it was for its time, it was definitely on the heavier side. It's an infantry tank, that's the idea. It's small and it's not the traditional... what we would consider a heavy tank, or what the Germans would consider a heavy tank, which is lots of firepower. Like, not only can take a lot of shots, but can also dish out a lot of shots, and needs to still have the maneuverability and the mobility, the speed to like actually punch through a defensive line. But then, in addition to that, well, yeah, actually, that's a heavy tank in German doctrine. For the British, it was just, it just has to have a lot of armor as an infantry tank. Armored division would definitely stick a massive gun in there after it proves itself on the battlefield. Oh, yeah. I think the first thing you would do with this is upgrade the gun, because everything else seems pretty good. What actually is the armor on this? 150, yeah, wow, dude. For the interwar period, or the early war, 100 millimeters of armor, that's crazy. I mean, that's Tiger 1 territory. And this is cast armor, first of all, and also it's actually somewhat angled here. 75, 100. Yeah, man, this is huge. 170, whoa. Yeah, that's big. Big piece out. Oh, look at these tow hooks. These are cute. Look at these. Oh, these are sweet. Dual hinge Mark 1A. That's awesome. I'm actually going to yoink that. I want that. I want a part like that. That looks really nice. Cool. Well, yeah, that is the T81 BT Taresk. Taresk. You guys got to name your shit stuff that I can fucking keep up with, because I can't. Okay, moving on. So we had a minute left over. That's good. I think 10 minutes has been a good, generous timer for a lot of these. That was our 4th submission, right? Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yep, now we're on to number 5. This is Bob Squareface. Make yourself known if you are in chat. This is the Carrier Mark 1, the Greg Carrier, the 6-pounder Greg Carrier. I love that. Nope, I'm not going to rename this tank. I want to go for... actually, what's the file name? Because if I try to go for that, it's not going to go. Carrier Mark 1D, the Greg Carrier, 6-pounder gun carrier. I love this thing so much. Oh my god, this is fucking sweet. Wow. It's a Cardin Lloyd Bren carrier, basically. With, obviously, we couldn't replicate the suspension because Sprocket. But it is basically a Bren carrier with a 6-pounder mounted on it. That is so fucking cool. I mean, look, dude, if the Russians did the ZSU, whatever it was, like, this is obviously valid. Oh, look at the wood. Oh, or the leather, maybe. Yeah, look at this. That's beautiful. That's a great little decal. Oh, so many nice little greeblies here. Ooh, look at the use of the hatches and stuff here. Wow. Oh, right, because the engine would go in here, wouldn't it? Does it actually go in here? Where's the engine? Oh, it's like down here. Oh, no, yeah. Is that accurate? Is that correct? Maybe it's a little lower than it is in real life. Oh, look at the spare track links on the back here. Oh, this is nice. This is really cool. Oh, look at that's a nice little use for those exhausts. See, okay, this is what I like too a lot with Sprocket builds, or ones that use the prefab parts, but in very clever and creative ways. Yeah, ZIS 30, yeah. Yeah, why did I say ZSU? Sorry. Yes, the ZIS 30. If the Soviets could do the ZIS 30, then this is valid, dude. This is so valid. Is, Bob Squareface in chat. Make yourself known. Or ping me on the Discord. Just at Edda320 on the Discord. They did put some lore in with this. Let's take a quick little read. The Greg Carrier, known colloquially to its operators as the Greg Carrier, named after Greg T. Carrier, the inventor of the Carrier Mark 1. Bro, it's literally John Carrier. Greg Carrier invented it. Stopgap light tank destroyer introduced in 1942 in an attempt to quickly mate the Ordnance QF 6-pounder anti-tank gun to a mobile chassis for use in the North African theater. It saw mixed success overall, being quite literally just a Carrier Mark 1 with a 6-pounder haphazardly welded atop it. Ergonomically, despite being an open top, allowing the crew to be unconstrained by a turret, it was a nightmare due to both the fuel and engine being directly smack dab in the center of the gun pit, cased in thin steel that would heat up to the point of scalding the gunner and loader during desert operations. Oh man, I can only imagine. Bro, do not keep your hand there. You fucking... I would take my hand off that just if I were you personally. This particular has an attempt to nullify this flaw by welding metal bars to the static parts of the gun pit to drape a tarp over. Oh, right. So this is like a crew modification that these guys did. So they could drape a tarp over it to shield from the sun, the hot, hot sun. However, filling its purpose of simply being a mobile anti-tank gun to quickly push up and hold ground seized by the infantry prior to dedicated static anti-tank guns being deployed, it performed admirably. When it wasn't the equivalent of a mobile frying pan, its armor practically forced it to adhere to this role or be very quickly knocked out by a light breeze. Jerry sneezed a little too hard, or the unmatched power of the sun. This example is an odd case that survived through the invasion of Normandy, being painted in the standard olive drab War Department green. One can only imagine the crew was thrilled to be rained on instead of seared. Dude, that's great. Fantastic writing from Bob Squareface, by the way. Great little lore. I like the implication here at the end, saying this example is an odd case that survived through the invasion of Normandy, being painted olive drab. I like that, just kind of talking about it as if it's like a museum piece, you know? That's kind of cool. Like, this is where it is after the war. You grill some sausages on the engine deck? Yeah, dude. Or fry some eggs on here. This is very cool. Also, I love the attempt at a recoil guard, I think. That's one thing that a lot of people don't do, and I definitely would want to do when I rebuild the Lansky. People do not put in recoil guards. Like, y'all, now that we got our own prefab gun breaches, everyone just gave up. But y'all gotta remember that recoil guards are super important and take up a lot of space in turrets. In fact, I would say inside of a turret, like, half the space is taken up by the breach and the other half is taken up by the recoil guard. It's very, very cramped with recoil guards in place. So when you guys are building your tanks and you're trying to do interiors, remember a recoil guard for your gun. Although for an open vehicle like this, I understand it's not, like, necessary. But dude, this thing is sweet. Oh, I love the little guy. I didn't pay too much attention to this guy here, just like chilling, leaning over the driver's position. Look at this. Oh, actually, he's not a driver. He's the Bren gunner, the side gunner. This thing is so nippy. Look at this. I love this little thing. I love, what is it? Glass cannons. I love these little light tank destroyers like this. These things are so cool, where they've got really, really powerful guns, good tank destroyer guns, but they're on these little lightweight mobile chassis. Any sort of like cargo carrier or tractor that is converted to an SPG of some kind, I love it. So-called casual tanking, yeah. Bro, they're just on road march. All right, can we penetrate this thing? I don't even know what this thing is. It's like an IS something. Or it's supposed to be an IS something. Hey, okay, there you go. How much pen does this gun even have? So it's a 57, obviously. 133 millimeters. It's not bad. I mean, especially for World War II. That got through most. Real guns don't need slide breaches. We use black powder muzzle loaders here. No guard needed. That's what this guy's job is. That's why they still need him. I like this Bren gun, by the way. I'm yoinking that. An entire machine gun. That is so cool. Oh, it's in like the tanker configure. Wait, is this a Bren gun? It doesn't look like it. It's a Vickers. Oh, my bad. Vickers gun. I should have read that. All right, wait. What Greeblies can we steal? Vickers magazines. Taking that. Ammo bin. Taking that. Gear shifter. Ooh. I'm gonna leave that, actually. It's a little too specific to this design. I don't know if I could reuse that. Oh, no, wait. Are there supposed to be decals for... Oh, no, actually. Okay, I thought these would be decals for the instrument panel here, and they just didn't load correctly. But no, the black circle. And the only decals that Bob Squareface included in the submission was black circles and then the wood and the leather. So, oh yeah, the wood floor. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Yeah, so I guess that these really are, I guess these are just supposed to be like sort of placeholder stand-in. But I guess there's meant to be an instrument panel here. I know the ammo bin doesn't have a name. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. I guess, what's a machine gun ammo bin? Thank you for reminding me. A little rear view. A little rear view mirror. Oh my god. Oh, that's so clever. It's a little bar, but then it's just this thing. Oh, with a thing on the back. Oh, that is so clever. I love these uses of the prefab parts in these clever ways. That is so cool. To make a little rear view mirror. Bins. And see, but like it's not as if this person is incapable of it, because like clearly, although actually we don't know if they yoinked this model for this MG or not, but clearly there's a mixture here of like completely from the ground up shaped 3D modeled stuff all the way to clever use of prefabs. You know, there's a bit of everything in here, which I actually really like. Very cool. This is a great little vehicle. Excellent lore. Yeah, the writing was really good for what they submitted. They're Gregging it. I'm Gregging it. He's man. You guys were Gregging it in chat. Holy shit. Sorry that I'm not totally staying on top of chat sometimes. I just want to make sure I get everything and I see everything, and I comment on everything. Oh, this little headlight being on like a swivel. That's fucking sweet. It's a great little thing. And I like the compromise of using just the HVSS because we can't get leaf springs in the game at the moment. Although now with what I've just downloaded, we can. Also the skirts. Love the custom skirts. They look fantastic. Yeah, this is a really cool design. Love this, by the way. I love this. Thank you very much, Bob Squareface, for your submission. Let's go ahead and stop the timer. We got a little bit early on that one, which is good. I think so far we're being nice and early on a lot of these. All right, so that's 5 submissions. Next up, we have Sentinel. Sentinel in chat, let yourself be known. We have the AQ716. Let's see if that works. I do really like, by the way, I like designs like this, where it is like a known World War II thing, but like, it's a thing where it's like, this wasn't actually done in World War II, but it totally could have. Like, the Cardin Lloyd chassis, the 6-pounder, like, these are all ingredients. These are all things that actually existed. Like, nothing here is fictional. It's just the specific combination of things. This specific vehicle is fictional. But I really like stuff like that, where it's like, what if they made a ZIS-30 British vehicle. I literally typed in because I'm stupid. Okay, AQ, the EO, E50 Aus B. I think I know what this is going to be. Ooh, okay, this is more than I was expecting. Look at, whoa. Whoa, the detail on this is pretty insane. Wow. Okay, let's start the timer. Sorry, 10 minutes. Sentinel, if you are in chat or in the Discord, speak now, forever hold your peace. We have some lore with this one as well. Am I... Okay, cool. So there's a couple things I have to check with every submission before we can dive into it. So let's see what Sentinel had to say in their submission for this. They wrote, as the Third Reich crumbled and the Eastern Front froze over, a single prototype of the E-50 was rushed into service under desperate circumstances. Originally designed as a successor to the Panther series, the E-50 was meant to standardize production and replace both medium and heavy tanks. But by early 1945, standardization was just a dream. What rolled out of the factory was anything but standard. Very realistic to what they tried to do with Panther 2, and even to a degree, Tiger 2. Oh no, I'm getting Discord notifications. What just happened? What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was. Sorry, I had to turn off streamer mode so I could read the name of the people who submitted these vehicles, and I've kind of put myself in a dicey situation by doing that. Anyway, this particular vehicle, squad number 402, as we can see, great decal there, became infamous among Wehrmacht remnants and Soviet reports alike. Nicknamed Jaeger, Hunter, it was heavily field modified by the Panzerwerk engineers and frontline crews from the 2nd Tank Division. All right, this is giving me Super Pershing vibes. The side skirts were replaced with a lightweight wire mesh armor to deflect shaped charges. It wasn't factory issue. Mechanics scavenged fencing wire and spare Panther skirts to assemble the lattice pattern. Equipped with an 8.8 centimeter KWK L54, ALS-K, and smoke launchers. Yeah, all the smoke launchers. Very cool. I love custom smoke launchers. Actually, these might be... oh, no, they're not. I think these are custom. I think they are, yeah. Usually I just use the machine gun port and I flip it around. The crew legend, commanded by Oberfeldwebel, I don't know how to say German stuff, Franz Auer, A-U-E-R, Franz Auer, as I'm going to call him. The Jaeger fought continuously during Operation Samland in early 1945, reportedly destroying 11 Soviet tanks in a single engagement before mechanical failure forced it to be abandoned near the Prego River. Fucking sweet, yeah. Nice lore, Sentinel, on this one. Do you have Cold War era? We haven't gotten any Cold War submissions yet, but I'm sure we'll have some. So, yeah, okay. So, we have custom smoke launchers, which I actually think is sick. In fact, I'm going to yoink that, because that's really cool. I think we have pretty much custom everything here. Custom mantlet. Both parts of the mantlet, custom. Is this night vision? I think this is night vision. I think this is infrared, which is very cool, because obviously that was a thing at the very end of World War II. And this seems like a really cool, like, much more advanced, modernized, quote-unquote modernized version of it. I also see the driver's night vision. That is fucking sweet. Oh, that is so cool. That looks so good. Yeah, poured right up to the periscope. This is basically how night vision was back in the day. You just had a normal periscope, and it just looked through a giant night vision tube. That is so cool. I like that the Germans have kind of wised up to giving the night vision to driver and gunner, because in World War II, everyone like gives a lot of credit to Germany for giving night vision to their tanks and all that, but if you actually look at what they did, they gave the night vision to their commander, which is fair. Like the hunter-killer thing, and he needs to spot targets and all that at night even. But if the gunner can't see at night and the driver can't see at night, then you're pretty much useless. Like, yeah, the commander has night vision and that's cool, but like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna say gunner like there, and then the gunner's gonna be like, I can't see. I can't see night vision. It's just dark. I guess the idea is that the commander in night vision, he can just guide the tank. He can say, I know you can't see, but just traverse the tank and traverse the turret and I'll tell you when to stop. And then when you're on, and I'll just tell you when to fire. I don't know. Maybe it was more just for getting around at night, because that's what the Soviets and the Americans used it for. The Soviets and the Americans both also developed World War II night vision technology and tried it out on tanks. And for both the Soviets and the Americans, the real use they saw for it was for the driver. And specifically, it was for road marches at night. The idea is that a platoon or a company or a division or whatever doesn't have to stop at night, or at the very least, they don't have to drive around at night with beaming headlights. So an entire tank column or an entire tank platoon or an entire tank division, theoretically, can go dark, but they can keep moving through the night because the drivers can see where they're going. So it's just a way for units to just get where they're going without darkness and visibility being a problem. So for the Soviets and the Americans, it was the drivers that they felt deserved night vision before anyone else in the crew, whereas the Germans felt it was the commander, which is interesting how different countries had different priorities. But the amount of custom parts here is very impressive and very cool. Like this, even not just the fenders, but like or not just the skirts, I should say. Like the skirts and the fenders are both individually different custom parts, which is very cool. This, I can only imagine, is a snorkel tube. Gives me like sort of Soviet vibes. Very cool Panther style hatch up here. Clearly this is meant to be, you would unbolt this and take this out and the transmission would come up through the top, like on Panther and Tiger. This looks like it actually has its hinge working. Yes, it does. So it actually rotates on its hinge. That is very cool. And there's actually a hole in the hull for this. Just like Tiger, the actual crew position is a little crooked of where the hatch is, so getting in and out is going to be a little freaky. This is clearly somebody who really likes German tanks and really knows a lot about German tanks, but I like this idea that this isn't like a Tiger II evolution, it's a Panther evolution, which to me makes more sense. I always thought the Panther was like... The fact that the Germans weren't able to commit to the Panther, I think, was one of their biggest downfalls in World War II. I mean, not that they had much that they could have done anyways, because it was the end of the war, and the war was already pretty much lost by the time Panther came around, but... Love this. Oh wait, MG42. I'm yoinking that. I'm yoinking that MG42. That is sweet. It's cupola. Oh, it's all these individual little parts. Ooh, look at this, like the individual periscopes inside the cupola. And I like this like little fabric. I don't know what this is. What is that? Is it covering something? Huh. I don't know, but that's like a neat detail. Also, I did notice, I didn't call them out, but I did notice rangefinders. Very, very cool. Again, all very German. I love this wire mesh skirt, by the way, but I love even more the details of the number 3 skirt being blown open. That is so fucking cool. Yeah, Vampire NVGs is such a vibe. I agree, definitely. They have the overlapping road wheels. Would be a shame not to have it on a Panther Tiger II type build. Do we have openable hatches? Yeah, even on the back, openable hatches. Very, very cool. I'll drive around with an open hatch. Fuck you, you can't stop me. Yeah, the performance is incredible. Anything late war is it's gonna be really good. Ooh, look at the dirt. Look, you can see the dirt on the bottom of on the corner. Ooh, that's cool. It's very I like when people kind of treat Sprocket like model making, you know, where they put in all those little details like you would if it was a model kit in real life. All the little paint strokes and stuff. All the little details. Nice. Holy shit, this thing is great. This 88, I assume, kicks major ass. Crew layout. So we have 5 people. So I'm actually curious what this 5th person is for because we do not have a bow machine gun. I'm just now realizing. So that's actually very interesting. Does this have a detailed interior? It looks like there might be a couple things. Ooh, that is awesome. That is fucking sweet. I'm getting rid of it. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on. Wait, no, I didn't mean to get rid of it. Wait, no, it was a joke. It was a joke. Okay. That is very cool. Great little decal. I mean, they just took the image, but still, it adds so much to it. This is, we had to do research for these when I was doing Aces and Armored. This was a transmitter, I think. And you would need 2 receivers. So this is not a complete radio system. He has this transmitter here, but he would need 2 receivers. And then also the NR20 thing that connects everything together. Also, typically in German tanks, you would have this radio setup in between the driver and co-driver, so to speak, rather than up here on the side. It's not unheard of in German tanks, but usually that's not how it was done. But there's so little space here, like I understand why he did it the way he did, and why he didn't want to do the whole radio setup. Also, there's a wall here, so there is no way at all for the driver and, I guess, radio operator to get through back here. But I guess for crew protection, that's nice, because if the ammo detonates, I guess the guys in the front can be okay. These guys don't have seats. They are just hovering above the floor. Engine's in a good spot. I like this. This is good. There's actually very little ammunition. The ammunition capacity is not nearly as much as it probably could be. And otherwise, there's not much of a detailed interior, which is fine. Again, I always say, but like it's not a requirement. But maybe some kind of whole floor would have been nice. Yeah, very cool. Nice. The AQ-716 E50. They're just aura farming. Hey, whoa, perfect timing. I just finished it. 10 minutes is up. It's a fantastic design. Thank you very much, Sentinel, for submitting that. That is our 6th design that we've covered so far. Moving on. We have Thomas 1805. Is he on my list of people? No, he is not. Thomas 1805. Thank you very much for coming around or submitting. If you are in the chat, please speak now, forever hold your peace. We have from Thomas 1805 the VK. So I already know how this is going to be. VK3602M. In fact, we seem to have two VK30. Oh, that's a 32. Okay. VK3602M from Thomas 1805. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Is this okay? Is VK3602? That's a real thing. VK3602. There's 30. Okay, there's the VK3601, and this is the vehicle that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's like that. Basically, the original idea for what was gonna be Tiger, and the original idea was to basically scale up the Panzer IV. So yeah, this looks very much like VK3601, but obviously this is VK3602M. So it's an improved version. We can assume that this is a heavy tank that actually is making it into service. This is peak. No, this is fucking sweet. This is a really cool design. Thomas, if you are in chat, speak now, forever hold your peace. I assume that you are not. This is a very cool design. I love the... There's a lot of detail in this. All the hatches. I love these hatches. These look great. I might even yoink these. Peasy. Turret hatches. I'm yoinking those. Thank you. Oh, the Panzer 1 or the Panzer 4 Osprey A style cupola. Because yeah, when was the VK3601? When was this being worked on? This would have been like 38, right? Like 38, 39, 40 time period. Yeah, give me a time period though. Sorry, chat. Damn, because this was like pre-invasion of France. I feel like the VK, these VK projects. That a sick little boy. I got allergies. I've got really bad allergies. Love the suspension, the inner leaf suspension. I like how it's just like a little mini Tiger, you know. I love that. I've always thought of not always, but a lot of people kind of have that like the road not traveled. Like what if these lesser other heavy tank projects had worked out. It's very cool. Look at that, the very iconic and recognizable Tiger viewport. Oh, I'm gonna yoink that Tiger driver port. I'm stealing that. Thank you very much. Nice little bow machine gun there. Nice little I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, but it looks really nice. Wow, look at all this. Look at all the little and this is such look at how simple this is, but it creates such a nice little effect where you've got like just a cylinder, sorry, not a cylinder, just a circle, like a disc stacked on top of a disc. Like that's literally all it is. Is this a prefab? It is. It's a periscope. It's a prefab part. Look at that. And it's just, but it creates such a cool little effect right here. Also, the fact that the side panels are actually the side panels. That's very cool. And they actually go all the way back. Although it's not the whole side panel. It's just not the whole side wall. It's just the towing apparatuses go all the way back. It would be cool if the entire side wall of the vehicle was that way. But, I mean, they just took basically a block hull and shaped it. This engine deck looks sick, too. I don't know how accurate this is to the real thing, but it's got so many recognizable Panzer IV features. Ooh, the German stand. Oh, yeah, the track jack. The tank jack. I'm taking that. Thank you. Yeah, it's just cool how there's so many. Oh, that's clever. The antenna facing backwards. That is so nice. That's very cool. Yeah, it's just cool how much there's like stuff here. It's just I recognize from Panzer IV. Oh, is this a custom exhaust? Ooh, no, it's not. Yeah, I love that. It really is just like a Panzer IV heavy. If the Panzer IV became a heavy tank, I assume this is going to be actually probably pretty good against itself, but not very good against whatever IS heavy tank we have. Can I pop that? Oh, that was way over. Well, I actually didn't even check what caliber of gun this was. Is it like a 50? Because back then that was considered good enough. 75. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, this is not a KWK-40. It's something different. Dude, this with a KWK-40 would go so hard. I don't have a KWK-40 like blueprint, but dude, this with the Panzer IV's KWK-40 would be elite. I love the dual the double MGs, by the way. That is fucking sweet. These are, oh, they use the little turrets. Oh, it's cool. That's really nice to create little barrels poking out. And then the actual optic for the gunner. Love the detail of that's actually included. The bolts for the mantlet, so the mantlet can come off. Love that. These custom viewports are actually sweet. I'm taking these. Saving that. Thank you very much. Yoinking those. The little, the ventilation. See the inside here. Ooh. Actually, not that bad. Like, it's able to maintain the Panzer IVs and Panzer III as well. Obviously, this is it's like got features from both Panzer IV and Panzer III. But it's able to maintain those iconic ergonomics of commander sitting behind the gun, and then gunner and loader have their own. They have each half of the turret to themselves. Lots of nice ammunition placement that I'm seeing that I like a lot. We've got a bow gunner and a driver as well. Very cool. The transmission in the front, engine in the back, very traditional. And no interior from what I'm seeing. No. That's fine, though. This thing's sick. I love this little thing. Actually, wait, what's the armor like? Faces. 80. Yeah, man. I mean, for 1940, 1941, that would have been definitely a heavy tank. A request, can mine be reviewed tomorrow? Wait, can mine be reviewed today? Since tomorrow I have some errands, probably won't be able to Discord VC to talk on it. Which one is yours? I don't know where yours is in the pipeline. Let me know which one yours is, and I'll see if it's in the pipeline. Like if it looks like we'll get to it today. And if not, I can try to fast track it. Ooh, 85 down here. Look at that. Good armor. Nice, yeah. Sweet. Oh, let's look at the little lip. The way the armor lip comes up over. It's very cool. Wow. Yeah, so it's just a single like thin plate, but when you make the thickness, when you actually make the thickness 40 millimeters or whatever, it actually creates that effect just naturally through the game, which is really cool. I love this. And again, when I was saying with the suspension, like I love suspensions that have that track run going like up, and that's like a slope from the front to the back. I love that aesthetic for tanks. Yeah, this thing is sweet, man. This thing is awesome. And also, like, as I should say, of course, the L60-120, it's like second to last. Oh, I see. You're like all the way at the top. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have a similar request. Okay. Here's the problem is I don't want to create this, like, I want to try to get through people in order. I don't want to create a expectation that, like, oh, if I just ask him to review my tank now, then he'll do it now. Like, I want to try to go in order, but if there are extenuating circumstances, then I can make exceptions. Okay, but for this one, we're going to move on, because we are done here. I have like a minute left on my timer, but this is a sick one. VK3602M. Thank you very much, Thomas1805, for submitting that one. Yeah, not Ozark. What was it? Okay. Yeah, just two exceptions, for now. Okay. Thoughts on AMX-13, Ettaboy? It's cool. It's alright. Alright, tell you what, not Ozark and Stork Val. We can do yours. We can just get to yours now. How about that? So not Ozark. Let's do yours now, just so we can get that taken care of. So that was our VK3602M, that was our 6th one. Or no, 7th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was our... No, 7. Yeah, that was our 7th one. So we should have 6. Yep, 7. Been through 7 submissions. We are a fourth of the way through what we can get done today. Let's scroll up. All right, not Ozark. Obviously, you are here. So, yeah, don't worry, Pilot. I have yours written down. I do know I did have people before the stream started, like before everything, we had people who messaged the Sprocket staff and said, I would like to request that I specifically am reviewed on the second live stream. So that's part of the things I've been checking. I have a list off to my right of, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 5 people, including you, because I'm a pilot. We have 5 people who specifically requested that I do their tanks tomorrow. So I'm trying to adhere to that. So far, we haven't run into any of those 5 people, but I have a list off to the side. Okay, let's do, so Not Ozark has designed the L60C 120, and you named it some bullshit that I fucking can't pronounce. So, Not Ozark, let's jump into a VC if that's what you wanted to do. Or if you just wanted to talk in chat. Yeah, what VC to join? Let's do in Sprocket. Can we do... Is there a VC for Sprocket? No, there's not. Okay, let's just hop into General, and I can drag you. Or General 2, because Point Man seems to be in General. Hop into General 2, and then I can drag us. First stream already shown how bad I am at Sprocket. What was your submission, Earth Dino? Did we do yours yet? Okay, let's pull up his design. So we have the L60C120. L60C120. Boom. And perfect timing. All right, let me drag...
testing, does this work?
Yeah, you sound great.
Okay.
One second. Let me drag you real quick into a channel so that way we don't get random people. Can I drag? What the fuck? Why is it not working? There we go. Oh, he might be... Hold on. Oh, I see what's happening. All right, hold on. I have to change the permissions of the channel real quick. Can I do... All right, I'll just do this for now. Actually, can I do that? And then this? Is that working? No. Okay, well, we'll just be in General 2 then, because I'm not going to bother with... That's way too many permissions that I don't... That's too much permissions bullshit that I don't want to handle. Okay, sorry, dude. What's up? Thank you for submitting your design.
My stream is just kind of freezing on itself. Let me just reset that.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to mute the video so I can actually hear you on VC.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just start the 10-minute timer right now, just because we took a little time trying to get this pulled up.
Alright, so this tank, right? I designed it because it's one of like my more recent kind of like one of those tanks that you kind of just autistically fiddle with for like a couple days, put it off, fiddle with it again. And nice. While I don't have anything like super complex on it, like some interior and whatnot, I still try to like, you know, keep it like well designed and whatnot.
Yeah, it handles amazingly already. Driving it around.
Yeah, it's supposed to be basically kind of like the absolute apex of what late war technology would give you. And so you could kind of like in our timeline, you could say it's like roughly 50s-ish, maybe even early 60s-ish, given I took inspiration from like the MBT-70 a tiny bit.
Yeah, the turret and the mantlet kind of looks like it. I figured this was maybe some sort of like M60, MBT-70 type thing.
Yeah, I mainly took more inspiration from both the M103 and the more specifically the American like kind of like a retry at the MBT-70, the XM803.
Oh, okay. Huh. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, so it's a 3-man tank. It's auto-loaded. You have a 60-round auto-loader in the back. And it's not it's it looks complex at first, at least like the idea would be somewhat complex at first, but it's kind of like a conveyor belt, but with multiple racks. So you can actually, instead of having like a very limited ammo capacity, because before I thought of the idea, it had like just like 20 rounds of ammo capacity,
Hmm.
and now it has 60. So that's actually very helpful given the setting that this vehicle is in,
Yeah, for sure.
where where because I have like an entire world building project where this thing belongs to and whatnot.
Nice.
So vehicles in general just need a lot of range, a lot of attrition, space to carry the things that they need to with them, and also just have enough ammo to actually last enough.
Right. It's like a long distance, just fighting until you can't anymore
Yeah,
type
pretty
thing.
pretty much. It's not like some because it takes place mainly like on a supercontinent.
Hmm. Okay.
So you actually need to like actually get around.
Nice. Okay. So I'm noticing. So I like with the autoloader. This looks very much like is it the Type 90 or the Type 10? One of the Japanese ones where it's that little hole in the back and it just pops out and it just throws the round
Oh no,
straight
yeah,
into the
it's
breech.
it's based on like the Leclerc and the Type 90 and
Oh, right.
autoloaders, where it's just a bustle autoloader, and you have a conveyor belt that just moves around the
Yeah.
ammo.
Um.
But
Okay, there we go. I was about to. Somebody jumped into the VC. I was about to
okay.
mute. I was about to mute them just to make sure they didn't interrupt what we were doing. But yeah. So is that a cassette autoloader? Am I right in saying that's what it's called usually?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. It's just this is a slightly more complex version where instead of just having a single kind of loop, you have multiple racks that can level. So when one rack, like say like the top rack is finished, then the
Mhm.
second layer will go, and then the third layer, and they all feed down to where the central kind of like that single ammo piece that's right behind where the little like opening would be.
Yeah.
That's where they all feed into, and of course then you have a pusher that would end up pushing the round into the breach. The gun would have to reset its position for the ammo to go in, and then boom, you're reloaded.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I like that. That autoloader design to me was always so like good and efficient. I'm surprised not a lot of other tanks use it. But
Yeah, and it was almost a necessity because if you may have noticed, the entire crew or the turret itself is not self-sealed because of course you can still access the driver's compartment, but everything in the turret doesn't sink into the hull itself for the specific reason that the hull itself is somewhat narrow, and you also have a rather massive engine.
right. Yeah, I see. You're right. There's not really like a basket. It's all the turret sits atop, so it's not. That's actually really cool. I didn't think
Yeah, and
about
if you
that.
can notice, the engine actually sinks into the to where the below the turret ring.
Oh, whoa, this is. Oh my god, I did not realize how massive this engine was. Holy shit. I saw it just like sideways, like, oh, like, haha, like it's a big engine, like you had to put it in sideways. But no, this is an incredibly long engine as well. How many
Yeah,
cylinders? This
because
is 24
in game,
cylinders! Oh my lord.
yeah, in game it's a V24, but it realistically would be a twin V12, but like an inline configuration, which is how most V24s would be configured.
Wow, holy shit. Do V24
So
engines
of
exist
course,
in real life? Like, that's a real thing?
no, yeah, that's a real thing. It was mainly used, especially like an aircraft and whatnot, which is where this thing. Well, no, not this thing. Was taken. It was a V24 taken from a gunboat.
Huh, wow. That's actually really cool.
So yeah, the engine's like on its side. It realistically should be like upright. It just had to kind of like fit it on the side due to limitations of Sprocket.
That's very cool. Hold on one sec. Let me try to. I actually appreciate. Thank you, Teddy and chat, for reminding me that Do Not Disturb is a thing that exists. Um, oh, there. I can just disable notification sounds. Oh, that's great. I'll just do that right now. Yeah. So I had to take it out of streamer mode because I have to be able to read the names of the people who submitted stuff. But of course, that means I can now. It opens up pings again. So you guys probably just heard some pings. Some guy just fucking DM'd me a stupid GIF, and I had to tell him to shut the fuck up because I'm streaming. But now we're good. We silenced the notification, so sorry about that. Yeah, no, this is actually sick. I had never even considered a tank not having like a basket, and the idea of like the hull. I mean, it's just being what it is, and then yeah, you just gently lay the turret on top of it. That's really cool.
Yeah,
And I mean, it's cramped,
yeah,
but it
that's why.
works.
in like a little blurb that I included with the submission, they mentioned that they took some unorthodox solutions to trying to figure out how to make a heavy tank that both fits their doctrine of like attrition, having to like have just the longevity to actually do its job. Also still just have all this performance, because they also have to have something that has enough like engine power to like carry around the whole thing and be able to have like reliability in all those situations, but still be relatively compact, because this thing is actually very compact for a heavy tank despite weighing 60 tons.
It's like a medium. I mean, it looks like a medium tank or a main battle tank.
No, not even the main battle tank. The Abrams is like a meter wider than this, like, or like slightly less, but like somewhat like that. The Abrams is like 8 meters long. This thing is like 6 something-ish meters long or more.
Yeah, nice. That's really cool. I like the twin MGs on the top too. Is a great little detail. Because is there? Well, I guess this isn't specifically American. It's a custom country, but that is a very American thing to do. To have them the twin 50s on the roof.
It was actually because the 50s that they have are like basically kind of like more inspired by like the Soviet 50 cals.
Oh, okay.
The dish cuts, because this country is kind of like, you could ascribe them as being somewhat kind of a Soviet American in a way, based on like what they're inspired off of, but their vehicle designs are all just like all over the place. Like none of the countries in the setting have a very specific aesthetic that they adhere. Well, they do have an aesthetic, but not a design language of any real life nation. Like all their tanks are like hodgepodges of different tanks from real life.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I like that. A lot of I mean, some people, when they sort of do stuff like that, you can kind of clearly tell, like, oh, this nation is like clearly supposed to be Russia or America or Poland or something, and then their design vehicles look the same.
You can vaguely discern that from what, like, often, because they tend to like take inspiration from like lineages of tanks, but they try to keep them at least like somewhat like more unique on what they're supposed to be on their own.
Yeah. Nice.
I had a lot of things that I could have submitted for this, but I decided that I'm just gonna submit like my little autism project.
Yeah, that is what we want to see around here, the little autism projects. But I'm honestly just so impressed with how well it handles. Like, I know once you do late war in Sprocket, like, that opens the doors and pretty much everything performs fantastically.
Yeah, I mean,
but it handles it's so fast and so responsive. It's crazy.
Yeah, because one of my pet peeves about Sprocket is that even though having a delay for when the turret begins moving is realistic, Sprocket just does it to such a heavy degree and with such a penalty that, especially by mid-war and late war, it just isn't as realistic.
Yeah.
And we have no way of improving torque. The only way we have is by actually improving gunner efficiency, which is the only file editing this vehicle has, which is having a bit faster reload, just because, like, it's auto-loaded and whatnot. So the commander is assigned as loader, even though again it would be auto-loaded. And the gunner, of course, has more efficiency, so like you have a better like gun traverse and turret traverse.
Yeah, really, really good gun traverse and turret traverse. Yeah, this thing is sweet. Well, just looking at the timer, we have 5 seconds left, so I'll let you do closing remarks real quick.
Yeah, aside from that, everything else is just, just pushing everything to the limit as much as I could just chug the juice out of this thing.
It definitely worked. It definitely worked because, like I said, this thing performs incredibly, and then for the size that it is, for what it brings to the table, very cool. And it looks fantastic too. Like, you did a really good job on this one.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for submitting. Appreciate you talking as well about your design.
Yeah, that's why I gave the request and whatnot, because I wouldn't be able to do this tomorrow.
No, yeah, all good, man. I'll anyone in chat, check out the submission page, because he has some lore that he wrote down, and also there's more other world building related tanks. I assume these are all part of the world that you've built. There's got other tank designs you guys can check out.
But yeah, like some of the designs are like a bit more outdated, like image-wise, since I took this image like some time ago. But yeah, it's a bunch of stuff I've been working on it for. It's like this passion project of mine for like around like 4.5 years now. Nice,
cool. Well, thanks for sharing your own little slice of it for us. Appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pop out of the chat, but thanks, dude.
Yeah, same. Oh, thank you.
Nice. Awesome. So that was not Ozark. His was really far up the list, but we just took care of it today because they wanted a chance to speak on their design. The next person, there's somebody else who also like really wanted to, request politely that I take a look at theirs now, was Stork. Are you still in chat? Stork Val? For the M1 ATAP that you submitted. I could probably just search this up, but God, we have so many submissions. So that was our 7th submission, right? Or 8th? Because we did... See, there's another reason why I wanted to go from the bottom of the list up, because then I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, this was our 8th submission. So we'll tally that up to 8. 26 on the list, okay. Let me go to... I can just search it up. What am I doing? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's called the M1 Komodo. That's why I missed it. On M1 Komodo for in the chat. Stark, do you want to hop into a VC, or did you just want to make sure I reviewed your vehicle? If not, you can hang out in chat and tell me about it too. Procurement office VC should work for interviews. Okay, sweet. I can drag people. I'm on public transport. Okay. All right, then yeah, we'll just take a look. So yours is the M1. Oh, let me start my timer again. 10 minutes. The M1 8-AT, I assume anti-tank, anti-personnel, Komodo T1. He is on public transport. So true. Pocket. Oh, good night, Pocket Hoovy. Thanks for joining the stream. And rejoin the stream. Thought we were going from top to bottom now. Lol. No, yeah, we just made an exception for 2 people because they really wanted to. They wouldn't be able to join the next stream, so they wanted to make sure theirs got seen. And I want to stress, like, I did not want this to open the floodgates, and I don't want this to become like a expected thing, because I want to stay in order from bottom to top. I made exceptions these 2 times because these guys had very good excuses, basically. But yeah, so Komodo. So let's read what Stork has some lore on this one for us. The Komodo, he says, conceived after a meeting between the Marine Corps and the War Production Board in 1941. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this looked like a Vietnam type vehicle to me, but 1941. Vehicle designed with the intention of devastating anti-tank capability along with comparable performance against anti-infantry. All right, so I assume AT and AP is because anti-tank, anti-personnel. So it's an all-round vehicle. It happened to be capable of achieving 39 degrees of gun depression, though its thin armor and general vulnerability resulted in its elimination from possible service, ending its lifespan before it ever really began. 1 vehicle was built. Nice. And then he redesigned the interior at one point. Nice, okay. So this was basically, I mean, it was the Marine Corps, intention of devastating anti-tank capability with comparable performance against infantry. So, I mean, basically both. Yeah, the crew position is very unique, having a driver in the back. This is like a PT boat or a Higgins boat or whatever. You know, with the boats the ramps would drop. And my supervisor is dying in 43 minutes and 22 seconds. Can you do my submission next? No. Your supervisor having shit health conditions is not my problem and shouldn't be my problem. Cass is gonna love this one. Yeah, this thing would be very interesting if it made it to War Thunder. I assume this is a 105? It is, yeah. The US loved the 105. Workhorse caliber for them. Once again, actually, I shouldn't say once again, but what we do have is a custom breach. That is incredible. Very, very, like, good attention to detail. And it's all prefab parts, too, which is very cool. Very unique. Especially if someone's going to go through the effort of a custom gun breach. Using prefab parts, that's above and beyond the Call of Duty. However, I have to say this, no recoil guard. For a howitzer like this, with these 2 guys sitting right on either side of it, recoil guard would be so necessary. And I expect, excuse me, I don't know why I just had a stutter there. I expect that a recoil guard would stretch all the way back here to this sort of midpoint, probably. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it would cut off like right around here. But recoil guard, please. For all you who model tanks in the future, recoil guard. This does look like something, though, that I feel like already existed. Like, I don't know, when I look at this, like, front shape, this reminds me of a vehicle that did actually exist, but maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, I love these little custom headlight frames. I'm gonna take these. Headlight frame. I'm yoinking that, thank you very much. Are these custom tow hooks? No, these are just... Actually, they are. Tow hook mount. Wait, these are custom tow hooks. Whoa. I'm yoinking these. Thank you very much. Boink. You guys should take it as a very flattering... What? Oh, Electo. Oh, Electo. That's the thing. That's the vehicle this is. Why are you guys just Why are you guys just spamming it? Electo. Hold on. What is Electo? Thank you for letting me know. Tank? Electo tank destroyer. It kind of looks like the Electo. No, I don't know. I mean, okay, I see what you guys mean. It definitely resembles it, but I don't. This like particular like shape of the front hull, it looks familiar to me. I don't know why. But very cool. Interesting that they would pick a 105 howitzer for anti-tank capability, but I guess this is 1941, and maybe in the Pacific. I mean, this would be a very good anti-tank vehicle for the Pacific. This guy is so nim-witted, entire chat has to spam so he realizes. What do you mean nim-witted? Don't call me a nimwit. That's really mean. Alright, let's see how anti-tank this is. It's terrible. It sucks. This is the worst tank destroyer of all time. I don't even know why you bothered making it. You should probably just leave chat and never come back. I'm just kidding. This is very nice. It's nice and maneuverable. Oh. Very nice. I like how it kind of looks like it has Christie suspension. I don't know if it does or not, but it looks like it does. And obviously this is meant to be... Oh, it's clearly meant to be amphibious. Obviously it's meant to be amphibious. That's why it's shaped the way it is and all that. Obviously. It's the Marine Corps. That's the whole point. That's why it kind of looks like a Higgins boat. Actually, it's really cool. It's actually a really neat idea. Where, yeah, you basically just take like a Higgins boat form factor, put tracks on it, and then get a gun slapped on the front. I like these two ginormous engine louvers. Very cool. Oh, and all the exhaust. Oh, that's where all the exhaust is. Oh, look at that. That's so smart. Wait, look at this, dude. This is so clever. These are sweet. M1A5 vents. Yeah, look at these. And they got the grills on the bottom. That's so cool. I love that. Gold star. And I like the exhaust deflector, I can only assume, at the back. Or plow. Oh, maybe it's a plow. Maybe it's like it lowers and it digs into the ground, so it helps the recoil. Look at the breech while firing. Oh, it does recoil, yeah. Fantastic. Again, you need a fucking recoil guard here, man. You need a recoil guard. The breech when it fires. Very cool. But it actually recoils. That's amazing attention to detail. Look at the breech while firing. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Stork. Jesus. How, man. Chat moves by so fast. Like, I don't look at it for 3 seconds and I miss an entire story arc. I'm trying to review the vehicle, guys. But thank you for letting me know. Can you still turn on headlights in this game? No, not in this little area. Ooh. Oh, we killed this thing. Oh, we shot out the engines, of course. Alright, wait, how close can we get to this? And still kill with it. It's all your fault, Edda. It's not a story arc, it's a chat arc? Yeah. But chat tells stories. That's why we love chat. Let's see. Alright, good. From a complete side-on shot, it will kill. Very cool. I love this. This is a very unique, very cool little design. I like it. 165 mil pen. Damn, son. Hey, what's the armor on this thing? We didn't really check. Faces. 35. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be amphibious, so it makes sense. And it's a little lightweight tank destroyer. And I mean, as you say, it did not achieve actual service. Also, you said it has like hella depression. 39 degrees of depression. That is crazy. That's insane. Wow. That isn't. I don't know when you would ever need to use that, but that's kind of cool, actually. Ambush tank? Yeah, basically. This could be freaking crazy on a hill. Or for artillery. Like you did what they did in Korea with the Pershings and stuff and the Shermans, where they would dig holes and, like, prop them up and then shoot them into the sky to be, like, artillery. Long-range artillery. With depression like this, I mean, with depression like this, you could do something like this, and you could still, oh my god, you can still engage. Dude, that is crazy. That is kind of a cheat code. That's insane. How would the gunner be able to see, though? Like, obviously in a video game, it's easy for the sight to follow the gun and all, but, like, how would the gunner... The gunner would have to really, like, contort himself to get this to work. War Thunder Russian mains be shivering. Yeah, dude, quaking in their boots. Oh. I got it stuck. Well, on that note, we have a minute left. Is there anything you want to add, Stork, that I did not cover on your vehicle? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ozark. I apologize. My bad. I'm so sorry. I should have asked. Periscope would be on some sort of adjustable mount. Difficult to do in game. Yeah, I mean, I figure. Wait until Eda remembers he can press V. What can I do? What's V? Oh, well, yeah, I don't care about... What the fuck? I don't give a shit about this. This thing is stupid. That's some gay shit, dude. That's dumb. I don't want that. Hey, cool. Alright, I'm going to assume we have 44 seconds left. I'm going to assume we are done here with Stork. Thank you very much for the submission. This is a very cool little design in the builder. It doesn't do... V does not do anything in the builder. V doesn't do anything in the builder. I don't know what you guys are trolling me with. Okay. Well, anyways, you can use the armor viewer. Oh, is that what that is? Where is the armor viewer? Here it is. This, yeah. This is what you guys meant? Armor viewer. What about the armor viewer? Like, what do you want me to see with it? Oh, I see, because I see. When I was checking the armor, I know what happened. When I was checking the armor, I was using faces and clicking on individual faces, and I'm sure Kat in chat saw that and was like, bro, you can just press V, which, by the way, I am pressing V, and it's not happening. It's not working, so you guys are lame. But he was saying I could just go to the armor viewer and I could check the armor. I don't have to check the individual faces. Very good point, Kat. Thank you for reminding me. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Right here, at this specific point, bro's hitting, like, infinite integers of effective armor. Holy shit. It's literally invincible. Armor view hockey is 3. Okay, it's 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I guess maybe they changed it. Yeah, holy armor. Yeah, literally at this exact view, at this exact spot. Volumetric. War Thunder volumetric. It's infinite armor. It's the Tiger's fucking viewport. All right, anywho, thank you very much, Stork, for your submission. We'll have to remember that we did that one. That is our 9th submission, if I'm not mistaken. Sweet. Next up, we're going to head back to the list. We're going to continue where we left off. We have El Gato with the M25E5. Start the timer. El Gato is not on my list of people who wanted to be looked at tomorrow, so let's check it out. El Gato, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. M25E5. El Gato tank time. Holy, look at this. Oh, this is cute. This kind of, all right, the hull kind of reminds me instantly of that duck tank. Do you guys remember the French tank that looked like a duck? I forget what it's called. It's me. It's up, Cat. Do you want to hop into a VC to talk about your design, or do you just want to hang out and chat and I'll ask questions, or you can say whatever you want? AMX 40, that's the one. Yeah. But it's specific. The skirts specifically give me that vibe. The very curvy skirts versus the sort of straight and blocked one. I do? Okay, sweet. Let's see if we can test out the procurement office. Let me drag you, El Gato, into the procurement office and see if we can... Oh god, I can't... I hate how you can't scroll while you drag people between channels. Hold on, let me see if I can collapse enough channels to be able to see you. I can't. I have to full screen Discord. There we go. What's up?
Oh, hi. Hello.
Hey.
It has been quite a while since I was on anyone's stream, so my heart is fucking racing right now. So it feels good.
Oh, you're good, man. You're just in front of 8 billion people right now. It's no
Yup.
big deal. I actually just managed to get every single person on Earth to tune into the stream, so no stress.
Oh.
I know, for the one time.
Alright, so I'm going to talk a little bit more on the lore here. So this is late war, as you can see. It is so in this world, me and my friend were making. He was making Germany, I was making US. German tanks were starting to get quite heavy along the later parts of the World War, as they did in the real world too. So the U.S. needed something to kind of compare to that,
Right.
to more fight against it, be that little front line. So they made this. They made a version, the T25, the Bernard, and then they made a up armored version because the Bernard kind of didn't do very well at its job because it was too heavy. It had armor more like a medium tank. As you may have noticed, it has quite a lot
I
of
was
armor.
gonna say, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I looked at this because I was like, holy armor, like, because I was testing it and I tried to shoot
Yeah.
at like because they put one out there and I was like, oh, let me shoot his own design with his own vehicle, and it just didn't pen, and I was like, what the hell, like that's crazy.
The gun, by the way, has like 210 millimeters of pen.
Wow, for a 90. So they just
Or-
really squeezed everything they could out of a 90
They
millimeter gun.
squeezed as much as they could, and just look at going to internal view. This thing is cramped except for the machine gunner and driver. They
Yeah.
got a good amount of space.
Yeah, the turret is quite small for. I mean, this
turret
this
is
is obviously very Pershing. That's sort of the
It is.
idea that I'm getting
Well,
here.
I base in the submissions. I stated that it is based off of the T-32 Pershing, Jumbo Pershing.
Oh, right, I
As you may
see.
have noticed, Jumbo
Yeah.
Bernard.
Gotcha. But it's T25, so that also.
It's
I mean, again, that
T25,
reminds
yeah.
me. That's Pershing. Because with T25, we had T25 and T26, and then we went with T26. But this is like
Yeah.
if T25 had been.
Yeah, this
Gone.
is if T-25 had become the Jumbo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to model the box. It doesn't the radio, but I couldn't figure out how to get custom decals in.
I mean, it's nice that it's there. It's a good thought. You can see it in the
Yeah, it's
X-ray.
a
You can
good
see
thought.
that there's something that's supposed to be there. I like
Yeah.
that.
The commander sits in front of the loader.
Yeah,
Which is
I wasn't
interesting.
sure. So I thought this guy on the right was the gunner, because that's traditionally how it is in American tanks, at least American medium
Yeah.
tanks. And
The
then the
guy
guy
on the
behind him
left
would be
is-
the commander. But this guy's the
Yeah.
gunner here on the left.
That guy's the commander, the one you have selected,
Yeah,
and then loader.
and gunner
then
on the
gunner.
left side, which that did always
Yeah.
confuse me. I don't know if anyone else like
Yeah.
realizes this or knows it, but it always confused me why a lot of these countries they put their gunner on the left and then the loader on the right side of the cannon breech. But the way I see it, most of the world is right-handed, and I would
Most of
imagine
the
you would
world is
want your
right-handed.
your stronger right hand to be the one that's throwing shells into the breech, and you can really only do
Yeah.
that if you're on the left side of the breech, if the loader's on the left.
Yeah.
But so many countries
Yeah.
put their loader on the right, which forces them to use their left arm to
Yeah.
throw shells in the breech. That always confused me. I figured that would be the kind of thing they would have done in World War I, World War II afterwards. They would have said, oh, well, the right arm's going to be stronger. Most people are right-handed, so loader goes on the left side of the breech. And the Americans are the only ones who actually did that. I mean, not the only ones, but they're the most
not
notable that
only
I
one,
can think
but
of.
Most notable. It is an interesting one, and that is basically all I have to say on it. It has some chunky armor, and it only
Yeah.
how I made it weigh 47 tons and it doesn't weigh more is interesting.
That is impressive. Are the skirts armored too? Is it
the
like 30
the skirts are 10
mils or whatever?
millimeters.
Okay, so yeah, not really. But
Not all too much, but it is something.
okay. Cast turret,
More fo-
so you have varying thickness around, but still
Varying
really good for... What year were you envisioning? Because it's late war, but is this like 45 or 46?
This war stretches on for longer, so the late war
Yeah.
in this is like 46 to 50 there somewhere.
Right, okay. Nice. Little torsion bar
Very nice.
suspension, big
Also,
MG.
little small detail: the machine gun port is less armored than the upper front plate. It isn't as thick.
Oh,
It is
okay.
slightly less armored, along with the lower front.
Right. Oh, yeah, it's... I mean, it seems like it's much less armored. It's 50 versus...
Yeah,
The rest of this is
Yeah.
203. So it's much less. In fact, that's a
the ter-
massive weak spot.
yeah. It's only that little funny bump there that's 203 because it's at a less of an angle.
Yeah.
And if you go into X-ray, the
Mm-hmm.
internal view, you can see that there is a hole there, meaning hole in the actual plate.
Oh
meaning
yeah.
it is-
So it actually would affect.
Yeah.
If I can...
The
Yeah.
transmission is in the back, and I tried to get a 3-piece.
Oh
I-
right, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's a solid. I mean, that's a solid start. I would
Yeah.
create some like beams that go across the top and bottom
Yeah.
to show that it's like a separate piece that can come off. But you got the right idea. I like
I
that.
got the right idea, and I haven't spent all too much time in Sprocket, so I also tried to model event and put one of the pre-made ones there as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'm forgetting the words as a Swedish.
Oh, no problem, dude. You're doing great. This is a sick little design. I like this. I actually
Thank you.
again the skirts for me
Yeah.
they're much curvier than I'm used to on American tanks, but I actually kind of like it.
Yeah.
And the stowage
Yeah.
bins. There's a lot of attention to detail.
My friend noted when he saw this thing that it is oh so wide.
Yes, it is quite wide, but the tracks are relatively thin actually compared to the width of the hull.
Compared to the width of the hull, the tracks are quite thin,
Yeah.
which means it has quite high ground pressure, leading to it getting stuck in mud a
Yeah.
lot, which
I like that though. I
Easy.
like when tanks kind of have flaws, and it's like, yeah, like I understand that's kind of a flaw of it, but like that's part of the lore. Like tanks are not perfect. That's how it goes.
Tanks aren't perfect. No tank should be perfect.
I completely agree with that. It gets boring when things are just totally, what's the word I'm thinking of? Flawless.
Yeah, flawless.
So do you imagine that this 90 mil gun, this is a development of the 90s that were used like at the like Super Pershing, the T14,
Yeah.
the T15 guns?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm absolutely thinking that. The chat is spamming because I.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's how it
Okay.
goes. I'm glad it's not just me that they're willing to go
Yeah.
after.
Yep.
Poor guy, man, in front of 8 billion people too. You guys are so cruel. This poor guy. You realize every single human being on Earth is watching this right now, right?
Yeah, I know. There's like what? How many people? There's. I mean, 43 is the most I've been on. Is the most people I've been on with us. I've been on a stream. With,
I know,
so.
43 million. Like that's just so. It's just a lot. So,
43,
but you're
it's
doing
just
great.
so
Like I
many.
really respect. I mean, you came up here and you're giving a good little presentation, man. I appreciate it. We have 40 seconds left on this vehicle. Is there any specific stuff you wanted to call out or any last notes you wanted to give?
Not really. I did try my best to do the little covering for the mantlet. Other than that, not much.
Nice. All right, cool. I think if you're cool, I'm gonna just pop it off early then.
Cool.
And
Yeah, it's fine.
yeah, thanks so much for hopping in VC and letting us know about your design. It's a good one. I like it. Again, I always like when
No
they take
problem.
people can take stuff that really existed and sort of put fun twists on it. So this is a good design, man. Thank you for submitting.
No problem.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna pop out.
Okay.
Don't stay here forever because
I will not.
actually I'm just gonna drag you back so that way you can't abuse the fact that I
I
dragged
won't.
you into like a admin channel. All right.
Yeah, I won't.
See you, man. Awesome. I also really hope I didn't accidentally assume that person's pronouns or gender or anything like that, because I feel like I'm just gonna. I see. That's the thing with me is I just say like man. I just always do that. Like I say that to my sister all the time, and my sister calls me girl too all the time. So like I just say like, oh yeah, man, like thanks. So I apologize if I keep doing that, but it is just the way I am hard coded. Cool. All right, so let me mark that. That was our 10th. I think that was our 10th submission. Nice. We're almost halfway. We're just about halfway. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours. Hey, we are on track. 2 hours down. We're just about halfway. We are totally pretty much on track for stream today. This is great. Okay, now I have to go back to the Sprocket Challenge submissions channel because I jumped out of the channel to find where we were vibing in the VC. Here we go. Okay, so next up is Swank is not on my list to do tomorrow. Swank with the STRV 106. I think I know exactly what this is going to be. Yeah, true, yeah. My sister also calls me girl all the time. IDK, probably just a thing girls do. Well, yeah, I mean, like, guys call each other dude all the time. And again, like, no matter who I meet, no matter what their gender or pronouns are, I call them dude or man. I go, yeah, what's up, man? Or hey, what's up, dude? Like, I do it all the time. Even to, again, like, girls. Like, it's just how I'm hard-coded. All this started from me saying my favorite part of the stream so far is this man yelling yeah every 5 seconds Etta talks. The guy was nervous, guys. Come on. Cut him some slack. Not everyone can be as cool as me, okay? I wish I could have submitted mine. I didn't know this is happening. Also, I need to buy beef. Dude, go buy some beef, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Can we ban that guy until he comes back with some beef? Am I on the list for tomorrow? I have a list of people who specifically requested not to be, like, don't review my tank today, review my tank tomorrow. Like, people who specifically wanted to be reviewed tomorrow. That's the list that I have, and I have 5 people who specifically requested that. If you're far enough up on the list, then I'll get to you tomorrow, and that's just how it's going to be. Okay, sorry, 10-minute timer started for Swank. I don't see Swank in chat, unless I missed him and I'm stupid, with the STRV 106. Cool. Okay. I don't think I see Swank, so let's just go. STRV. Now, I think I know what this is, but I could be surprised. In fact, I am surprised. I thought this was going to be an S-Tank type dealio, but this is an STRV 106, which looks to me like an interesting... Okay, my first instinct is leopard, but obviously this isn't a leopard. It's just sort of a... This is obviously a unique tank design. But, wow, look at this. Ooh, that gun depression. Oh my god, that gun elevation depression is fast. The traverse, though... Yeah, you know, I never really noticed it until... I believe it was Ozark brought it up on stream. She said, like, her pet peeve with Sprocket is how the traverse is so delayed. Like, you move your cursor, and then, like, look how long it takes to slew on a target. And yeah, like, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, it is quite frustrating, especially when you're trying to go back and forth. Like, before it even... look how much time there is between when it stops moving right, like, and then it comes back around, like, it's just, ugh. I don't know, yeah, it doesn't feel very good. Maybe it's realistic, but it does not feel good. You're much better off just orienting the hull, which this thing with twin transmission does it very well. Bonk. That is fun. The elevation depression, though, is snappy. Very snappy. This is sweet. I don't know anything about Swedish tanks, so I'm not sure exactly what era this is supposed to be. I would imagine, like, the 60s or 70s. I'm in general, and someone joined VC just to say yeah to me. Forever the yeah man now. Dude, this is like, it's like beer with Germa. The beer. You know, people do that. Now this is like, yeah. What'd you say, Copperman? Let me ping you right now because I'm like 30 to 40 tanks away, and I would like to be reviewed tomorrow. Well, if you're 30 to 40 tanks away, you're definitely going to be reviewed tomorrow. Oh, we're going to get through every submission, Copperman. It's just a question of, is it going to be done today or tomorrow? And some people specifically requested to be done today. Some people specifically requested to be done tomorrow. I'm trying not to take too many requests for being done today because I'd like to kind of go in order. But if you specifically want to be skipped and done, you want to be done tomorrow, that's fine. And if you are far enough up the list, then I'm just going to get to you tomorrow. Like, that's just all it's going to be. Help, 2 more people just joined to say, yeah. Point man, you're doing this to yourself, bro. Like, this is not, like, this is just how it goes. May I change mine tomorrow then? No, whatever you submitted is what you submitted. You can't change it. The submissions were closed. We made announcements that the submissions would be closing yesterday, and they are closed. Sorry, but not sorry. Okay, sorry. Hull, what's the armor on this thing? Let's take a peek. Oh my god, holy armor. 200 smackaroons on both the upper and lower glaciers. How brave. On the right side, 25. Okay, yeah, so this to me feels quite leopard. 100 totally on the sides. 300 on the cheeks. Jesus. Wait, no, hold on. What is this? Oh, it's like, no, yeah, 300 on the cheeks. Oh, but there's like, what's going on here? What's with the panels? Why is it like, oh, is it just glitching out? Oh, yeah. But yeah, 300 on the wedge cheeks and then 150. See, I almost feel like the way I design tanks in Sprocket is if I know I've got front-facing armor that is angled, to me that's like the excuse to make the actual thickness less, because I know the angle is going to help compensate. So if you're going to have plates where it's like, oh, some of them are 100 and some are 300, I would have put the thicker plates here because they don't have angles to help. But I think the general vibe they're going for here is like that Western MBT thing where it's got a shit ton of armor on the front and then just no armor at all on the sides. Which for a while there, like, that is how you had to design tanks. Holy engine. Oh my god. It's V12, okay. 3.5 liters of displacement, but my lord. I don't feel like a 3.5 liter displacement. Are they that big? Is a 12-cylinder 3.5 liter displacement engine that big in Sprocket? I did not think it was that big, but that is huge. transmissions in the back. We have a fuel tank firewall as well as an ammunition firewall. So this is a great. You want to shoot right here. That's gonna do you real good. And then the bustle with the super. Oh my god, these shells are so long. This is a meter and 200 centimeters long. Or okay, hold on, chat. This is about to happen again. Yeah, 1,000 millimeters is 100 centimeters, which is 1 meter, right? We've done this math before, but I think that's how it works. So 200 millimeters would be 20 centimeters, right? It's all base 10. You just remove 0, right? Reminds me of the Italia OF40, maybe. I don't remember what that tank is, to be honest with you. Although we have to give points. We have to give major points. No ginormous ammo rack sat right next to the driver. Thank God. American discovering the superior number system. Hey, they both have their uses, metric and imperial. Also, this breach is massive, but again, no recoil guard. See, this is what I would expect a gun breach, like a normal size gun breach with a recoil guard, to be this long and to, basically cut the tank in half. And no commander as well. This is you have a gunner and a loader. Although maybe this is an auto loader. We do not have Swank in chat today to tell us, but maybe there's an auto loader because this guy's got a cupola, so maybe he's supposed to be commander, and then he has to be a loader because that's how Sprocket works. But maybe we have an auto loader system here, a carousel, another just like we have with Ozark. 120 centimeters is 47.2 inches. Well, I know that. I'm making sure that I understand the millimeter to centimeter to meter conversion. Like I know it's base 10, but I'm just making sure that because I feel like last time I tried to do that math, for some reason I somehow got it wrong, which obviously I shouldn't be able to because it's super easy because it's base 10. You just get rid of a 0. But somehow I kept forgetting. No, I wasn't converting what I was trying to figure out. I wasn't converting from metric to imperial. I was trying to figure out 1,200 millimeters. How many meters is that? And I think that's 1.2 meters, which is 1 meter plus an extra 20 centimeters. Point being, a really fucking long shell, like a meter, a meter plus 20 centimeters. That is very long. That's like I think that is longer than my wingspan. So what I'm saying is being able to hold these shells would be impossible and maneuver them in this turret space. So this must be an autoloader. Although theoretically, I guess you could do 2-piece ammunition, which doesn't exist in Sprocket yet, but it would be really cool if it did. I'm sure that's on the list. But anyway, I'm going to cut this short because Swank is not here, and there's honestly, to be honest, there's not much else to say about this vehicle. But it's cool. I mean, I like the Swedish aesthetic is nice. I love the camo on this. I don't know, to me, like, it looks sort of leopardy, but maybe that's just Sweden. But yeah, I like it. Looks good. I like the little bore evacuator on the barrel. I love when people take the time to add little details like that. It's very cool. We should see if anyone has a main battle tank with a thermal shield over the barrel. That'd be fucking sweet. Okay, next design is Hunty Night Shadow. If you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. That was our 11th submission. 11 out of 24. We have one more submission and then we'll be officially halfway. With the PZ, I'm assuming Panzer, the Panzer Mark 36 Helios. I'm sensing Greek. Hunters in chat, what's up? Let us know, would you like to hop in a VC or do you just want to hang out and chat and type and just say whatever specific things you want to call out about the vehicle, stuff you want us to know. Longest 10 minutes of my life, I know, right? Oh, sorry, 10-minute timer starting here. This vehicle looks very Panzer. I see the PZ is definitely the correct nomenclature for this. Hang out, ready if anything you want to ask? Cool, okay. So, first of all, I'm noticing something really cool, and a few Sprocket builders do this. I think personally, and maybe this is just me, but I think some of the best Sprocket builders do what you've done here, which is you didn't shape a hull. You have individual panels. Oh, never mind, this is add-on armor. Oh, okay. Still, the fact that you took the time to do this is very cool, and I think a lot of the best Sprocket builders do this. But you actually do have a hull. Okay, so you have a actual hull for the vehicle, but then you've just coated it in extra armor plates, which is very German. And the fact that you took the time to do that is really cool. It's actually kind of cool to see the vehicle without its hull. That's kind of sweet. But there are a lot of Sprocket players, or not a lot, but there are some Sprocket builders who they won't even bother molding a hull, they will just straight build the entire tank out of individual plates, which is obviously realistic, but also really cool. And requires, I would imagine, a lot of patience that I don't have. But yeah, you called out, you have little hatches. Do these actually, are these, do these rotate on their hinges? Oh, they don't. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, but still, hatches, very cool, with actual holes in the roof armor for the driver. This is sort of like a Panzer IV meets Panther type thing. It's very long. It's actually quite big. Ooh, I love these grates. These are cool. So is this like a Panzer IV reimagined? Yeah, add-on is just 5mm except for the driver top and engine bay top. Okay. How much are these? 10. Okay, I see. So extra 5mm everywhere plus 10. So this is mid-war. What, you imagining this is like 1942, 1943? Oh, these rangefinders? Oh, sick. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. And then there's little housing. That's actually really neat. That's very cool. I like all the little stuff you put on here. 3-man turret. This feels very Panther to me. The turret feels very Panther, and the hull feels very Panzer IV, obviously. The tracks are very thin. But I like the aesthetic. I like the camo too. Obviously, the German camo is iconic. Nice. The engine. A reasonably sized engine. Good job. Added a small lord of vehicles. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I should check in your submission. Sorry. So you say this is a prototype tank from Sodka. Oh, it's Czech. Oh, Sodka and Krupp. Okay, I guess Krupp probably built the turret, right? And then Sodka did the hull. Constructed, they built 3 of them in 1943 from Germany. Stored and abandoned. After the war, discovered by British troops, and all 3 prototypes transported back to Britain for testing. Reports of the test are not published. All 3 prototypes were scrapped after the test. Damn, son. Interesting. This mantlet. Dude, this is a custom mantlet. Damn, bro. That is some effort. That's very nice. I kind of want to yoink that, to be honest with you. But I won't. Nice. I like how it's nice and simple. Ooh, excuse me. My yawning. It's very simple. It's a nice little simple vehicle. It's a KWK-40 because it's a 75 with the German muzzle brake. Cool. No extra lore. Nice. Okay. Well, I mean, this one might be a pretty short submission unless there's anything specific, Hunter, you want to add in. How many tanks for today's stream? We have 13 more to go. We're trying to get through. We should be ending in about an hour, 40 minutes. Shortest 10 minutes of my life. I had so much I wanted to comment. Oh, I'm sorry, Ozark. You'll have time if you'd like. You can add some stuff to your submission post. Because again, like when we're done with the stream, you guys who are watching can go back into the Sprocket Discord and go to challenge submissions, and you can find all these vehicles and all the blueprints to download them in the challenge submissions. And so you guys can all look at these vehicles yourself. Second, more detailed tank, which I made. There's not much more to add, just test drive it. Oh, right, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I forgot to test drive it. Thank you for reminding me. It's very fast. I like that. I assume, actually, this is meant to be probably a medium tank, right? I guess it's a prototype, so we don't know. Ooh, can it even pen itself? Whoa. This armor. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, I think this armor is a lot better than I thought. Oh, not quite. Might have to go around the side for this thing. Trench crossing capabilities. Nice. Oh, actually, wait. I want to test the suspension. Hold on. When is the Leopard being reviewed? I don't know what the Leopard is. That might be in the submissions. I can check, but... Ooh, it's got some pretty stiff suspension. Like, really stiff suspension. But, I mean, it's working. I mean, it's creating a smooth ride, I suppose. But once it encounters shock and bumps, like hard edges, it's going to be really rough on the crew. Like, I assume this climb over here, this is going to be really bad for the crew. Unless, I mean, although, I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that hurts. That feels a little rough. That's a bit of a bump. Ooh, that's going to hurt the crew. Not much dampening, but it's fast. Good reload on it, too. Nice. It's very maneuverable. Yeah, what is the armor on this? Like, if we take the plates off. Just face armor. Face, please. 80. Oh wow, really thick. Well, yeah, this has got some good armor on it. Although I guess that's Panzer IV. Panzer IV, what it would have had in the late war. But having that by mid-war, like 1943, 80 mil of armor, that might just about check out for what happens to Panzer IV at that point. Yeah, I think 43, if they don't have 80 mil already, they're about to get there. So, yeah, pretty much Panzer IV. It's cool, though. Tomorrow's stream be the same hours as today? Yes, that is my plan. Cool, all right. Well, then, with some time left, we're going to go ahead and move on. Oh, I didn't mean to hit pause. Thank you very much, Hunty Night Shadow, for your submission. Appreciate it. Next up, we'll have Will McUs. I'm going to say Will McUs. It's just a little guy, is what he says. It's an AAC 20-C. There's so many C's in that. Actually, there's not. There's 2 A's and 2 C's. But the AAC 20-C late version. Yeah, so they did submit multiple variants. There's a original and then there's a late version. And they said the late version is the one they wanted reviewed. So let's see. Is this... it's going to be our 12th vehicle. So we are officially halfway. And you are not on my list of people to do tomorrow, so we're good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 10, 11, 12. So 12. That sounds about right to me. Cool. We're staying on time. I'm actually quite happy with how on track we are. So Will McUs, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. If you don't speak now, I'm going to torture you with the sound of my creaking microphone. I'm so evil. Now, I suspect this is Australian. That was the idea that I had going into it. And I think I'm very much correct here. Whoa, there's a lot of things I see about this that are really interesting. Will McUs also says, Return of the Aussie Rat King. So this is definitely Australian. Crikey. I like this. This is pretty neat. I love... All right, the thing that sticks out to me the most is this turret. We have an M36, M10 style raised roof for being able to... for good visibility. So I wonder if this is meant to be a tank destroyer. But let's see. We have a little bit of lore from Will in the submission. Late model of the AAC-20C is a late modification to renew the now old and soon-to-be obsolete light tank. Okay. With improvements including a new turret along with a 40mm autocannon. Okay. Oh, is it a coaxial autocannon? Or is it the main? Nope, the main gun is the autocannon with a coaxial 50, it looks like. Badass. Modifications to the hull include a raised engine deck to house a much larger V16 engine and a new powertrain. This allows it to reach speeds over 100 kilometers per hour on flat ground. Damn, son. What's that, like 60 or 70 miles per hour? That's pretty insane. Let's see if it holds up. Oh my lord, this thing is... Wow, this pulls. Sheesh. Oh my god. Crusader 3, eat your heart out. Oh my god, Rosehip would fucking have a field day in this little guy. And this is meant to be an autocannon, but I understand, obviously, in Sprocket, we do not quite have autocannons. But just imagine this thing as like a little Panzer II, like... Bop, 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 bop. Dude, this thing is freaking fast. Holy shit. Shish kebabs, I should say. Pardon my French. World War II Leopard. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm missing a couple chat messages. Hold on, let me drive this over the suspension test real quick. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, we got some air. Oh, look at the suspension, though. It's great. Oh, look at all that dampening. Look at all that, the travel. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness. This thing's great. Oh, my God. The automotives of this thing are fantastic. Oh, sorry. I didn't put this on. I always keep that fitty on me, cuz. Oh, the World War II Leopard. If you're talking about the Leopard, you're talking about Will's tank should be later this stream. It's quite literally called the World War II Leopard. Okay. We might end up reaching it. We'll see. I'll check the submissions once we go to the next one. For this one, though, it's very beautiful. It looks so good. I love how it is absolutely caked in rivets. Like, there are so many rivets here that I don't even think a real riveted tank would have this many rivets. Like, this is almost too many to be realistic, but it looks really good. It fits this aesthetic. I don't know what this aesthetic is, but it fits it very well. The camo is nice. This is a default camo, I think. But this turret is obviously very Crusader, but I like this a lot better than the Crusader's turret, to be honest. I always thought the Crusader's turret was a bit ugly, and the raised roof is inspired. Mwah. Oh, it's got like the rim cage. Oh wow. Wait, this is just an upside down. Oh sweet, it's just an upside down antenna that they used. That is so clever. Oh, that's amazing. Very cool. Yeah, so it's really just a lot of default parts actually. Like there's really not a lot of custom parts for this, which is cool. Yes, under the belly hatches. Love it. Yeah, V16. Yeah, definitely a V16 engine. There's a fly that just flew past me. The ammo is in armored bins. Oh, do we have an interior? Oh, not quite, but oh, we do have an interior. Look at this. Look, look, look. We got little armored bins with little doors on them. That is fucking sweet. And we have armored bin up here. Oh, is this for the... Oh, this is the radio. This is what houses the radio. Oh, no, there's the ammo in here. Oh, okay. Still, also ammo. Little gun, little autocannon. Maybe for a little autocannon like this, you wouldn't have a recoil guard. So I'm not going to get too upset over that. All little stowage bins in here. Also cute. Probably for like smoke grenades or crew supplies. Little stuff in here. Oh, that's so cool. What do we have in here? More ammo bins down by the driver. Does the driver have anything? He's got a little escape hatch on the bottom. Love that for him. Otherwise, I think we're good. Beautiful. It is a nice... It's got the perfect amount of, like, neat little interior details. But, obviously, I can tell that this did not take this guy a billion years to build. Nice. This is great. I love this. Very cool. Driver's position is epic. I agree. Yeah. Cool. Honestly, I think we can cut this one short, too. There's not too much else to look at, but it's very fast. I love this thing. This thing is very cool. It's like a... I mean, yeah, it's like the Crusader, but literally better in every way. Cool. I'd love to know more about some of the lore on this, its development, and what I ran into. I definitely would have fought in North Africa. This thing would have killed in North Africa. Very cool. Okay, let's move on to the next one. That was our 13th submission, I believe. Might be off by 1 or 2, but I think we're doing good so far. And here we have the Panzerkampfwagen 5 Ausführung A. I think I know what this one is. Submitted by Atlas. Atlas, if you are in chat forever, speak now or hold your peace forever. Till the end of time. Also, I just tried to rename it. That's not what I wanted to do. Pink Panzerkampfwagen 5 Ausführung A. So this is, from what I can tell, yeah, it is literally just a replica Panther, but holy shit, this looks incredible. I have cheats enabled, so I'm not sure why this is broken. Void is in chat, or Atlas, but in chat they seem to be Void. Void, if you would like, do you want to hop in a VC, or do you just want to hang out in chat and talk about your design? Yeah, why is this? Wait, why is it broken? Whoa. Yeah, why is this out of range? What's going on here? Hold on a minute. What? Huh? What's wrong? It ran. It looked like it was working. PZ. I'm up for VC talks. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that, but it is. I mean, it does work. Like if I hit spacebar, it drives. So cheats on. No, my cheats are on. I made sure I enabled them before the stream. Settings, cheats. Yeah, all of them are enabled. So I don't know. Anyway. Okay, Void. If you jump into. All right, you're already in there. So let me go in here, procurement office. And let me drag you over. Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
What's up? I'm hearing you loud and clear. So you have a replica Panther, basically, that looks really fucking good.
I am. Thank you. So I see you're having the same issue as I have with the out of range message. The thing is, I'm using a quad track hole for the track detail, since the inner road wheels would actually be flipped on the Panther. So...
Oh, whoa. You actually do have... Whoa. How did you even do this?
So I was just stumbling around on the Sprocket Discord server and blueprint sharing, and I stumbled on a quad track design by Kravmol, and I just took it, so then I made a Panther, because why not?
Wow. That's really cool. So it is actually... It's, chat, like, in case you're not sort of seeing, it is literally two... He's got two sets of road wheels in here. He's like, this is one set of road wheels, and then this is another. He has like two suspensions in here.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. I didn't even know you could do this. That it does explain the
it's-
message.
It's still some file editing message that no file editing things I do not understand yet. It's just magic.
But it creates the
I
effect.
did do some other file editing stuff, like I file edited the tilt traverse to be actually slower than the maximum, no, the slower speed in Sprocket.
Oh, right, okay. To make it a bit more... Yeah, yeah. Nice. I love that. I love feeling that realistic. See, this feels... Yeah, this feels... It's slow but responsive, which I think is
Yeah.
the perfect balance. Which
Also, a
what
fun
Sprocket
thing,
should feel like.
all the hatches should open. I'm not really sure, but
You have a functional
probably
machine gun.
yes, I do. I have 3. No, 2. I have one on the mantlet and on the hull.
Oh my lord, that is awesome. Are there fire groups? Are the fire groups working?
Yeah, so
I've never
1
been
is
able to
the
get them
main
to work.
cannon, 2 is the is on the mantlet, the coax, 3 is the main gun and the coax, 4 is the whole machine gun, and 5 is all the machine guns.
Wow, that is incredible. I can never get fire groups to work, so for me, I'm unfortunately not quite able to demonstrate that very well, but it does function. Like, they are all shooting. That is so cool. Oh, and they're actually shaped like the machine guns. Oh, and they actually recoil because they're real guns.
The machine guns themselves are sadly not made by me. I've downloaded them.
Right. Fair enough. I honestly excuse that, considering how much other work has been put into this build. Very,
Thank you.
very cool. Do the hatches actually work? Oh, of course they do.
Yeah.
So they would rotate this way. So how did this start? You just wanted to build a replica Panther, and you just did it?
So I've done a Panther in the past, but like last week I was like, yeah, I need to redo it. So
Nice. Okay. Yeah, not really any interior details, but that's, again, there's so much other detail that's gone into this build. I do not blame you at all. Oop, rotate
Yeah.
that the wrong way. Nice. Hold on, maybe this is blasphemous to the original creator's vision, but I do want to try putting this in like a proper camo and just see what it looks like.
oh yeah, go for it.
Let's see if we do. I'm just gonna do hue. I guess like 10%, saturation like 50%, value like that, and then the scale. Oh yeah, dude, that is pretty awesome. It's fantastic. Do you do other replicas? Like, have you got experience with that in the past?
Yeah, I've done some replica in the past, but I'm currently redoing most of my German ones
Right. Okay.
because they've been quite outdated now, and yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Cool.
Oh yeah, I just see it now. The hatches on the turret are actually on a turret themselves, so if a tank blows up, that means they will detach from the turret and fly away.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's cool. Oh, hold on, let's see if I can try that. Oh, it handles really nicely. Yeah, this feels like what I would expect the Panther to feel like in Sprocket, or in any video game, no less. Oh, hold on, that was a little too far left, or too far right. Was that? Did that even hit? There we go. Yeah, wait, I think I saw the commander's hatch go flying. Yeah, that is cool. That's a fun little detail. Nice, cool. Well, I mean, I kind of hate to say it, but like, it's a Panther. Like, there's not much else I can really talk about. I mean, is there any specific footnotes you wanted to touch on, or we might be able to just call
there's
this one here?
one thing I forgot, because if you go under the tank and look at the armor, you see it's 5mm, because I forgot to add the armor on the bottom of the hull.
Right. Fair enough. I mean, that's never gonna really come up unless I guess you're cresting a hill or
Yeah.
something, but
Exactly.
it's pretty rare. But oh man, look at all the geometry that's on this front plate. Oh, and you even got the driver's the driver's
I did, yeah.
view port and everything. Does it actually operate? Does it rotate? It does. Well,
It doesn't really rotate, it just extends outwards.
right. Yeah, is that how that worked on the? I actually should know this, but I don't. Is that how it worked on the real Panther?
I mean, I saw pictures where it just moved up, so...
Oh, right. Okay. Like that, probably. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Cool. Oh yeah, there you go. That's probably what it was. That's probably how it worked. It probably just slid up and down along the slope. Yeah, it's weird actually. I should know that, but I don't. Oh, also, there actually might be a lot of stuff in here that I'm gonna yoink. You mind if I yoink some of your stuff? Periscope.
Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna call it Periscope 2. Yoink, taking that. Oh, this is a custom gun cradle. Very cool.
Yes, it is.
Alright,
It's 2 pieces.
I'm taking that. Gun cradle. Yoink. The mantlet looks very good. Have you thought about making a chin? Oh, wait! Easter egg. There's a message. It says hi, Etta.
Yeah.
On the mantlet. Hey, wait a second. I just found that little Easter egg. Aw. That's so cute.
I was hoping you will find that.
If I hadn't started just yoinking pieces off this, I would not have found that. Oh, let's see.
So, you were talking about a chin version. Yeah, I've been actually thinking about making also different models of a panther, like the G model, the F model, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Is it actually easier to do that when you have sort of a base like this one to work off of, or are there so many minute changes that you basically end up having to rebuild the whole thing anyways?
It is way easier, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's good at least. How long did this take you to do? Or has this been like an on and off project?
So I did take some breaks of it, but I started like 4 weeks ago, maybe. So there's that.
Nice.
I do take a long time to make a replica.
Yeah. Well, I just know how long it takes me to make tanks in this game. Like, I can only imagine doing on like a replica like this, because you have to pay so much attention. Because with me, it should be like, oh, that doesn't quite look right, like whatever. But with a replica, like it has to look right. So I can only imagine that's attention to detail needs to be very high. Dude, I'm gonna yoink these fenders, but other than that, yeah. If there's any final notes, I think this will be good for me. It's a panther. Like I hate to say it, but I mean, it looks fantastic. It looks amazing, but
Thank you.
I think we can save some time on this one. Thank you so much for submitting, dude. Thanks for taking the time to talk.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Goodbye.
Bye. Cool. Dude, that's awesome. I like now that we got. Glad that we got a good proper, at least one proper replica on the stream. That's cool. Okay, so that is our 14th submission. Slowly but surely getting there. Thank you again, Atlas, for that one. If you guys want to check that one out, you guys can download it for yourselves. What's this called in the submissions? It's just Panzerkampfwagen 5, Ausführung A. First time being on stream. Oh, that's sick. Atlas, you did great. Next one is from Band Ball. They have a Bro, why do y'all submit shit that I can't pronounce? Why do you hate me so much? Why do you all want to make my life as difficult as possible? This fucking thing. This is not... Oh, Bandball. Bandball, this one needs to go next stream, so never mind. Bandball requested that we do this one tomorrow, so we're going to skip that one. We're going to do that one tomorrow. Ladiesman217 submitted... the title of this submission is Fuck Tank, less than yes, with 3 exclamation points. The tank is called the Ya Oi Futo 4-inch Boy Love Lendingar Farad Vatani. What the fuck, bro? Why is it called Boy Love? Why is it called Futo 4-inch Boy Love? Why did they do that? Whoa! It's a boat. There's so many things I don't like about this. Okay. Are you here, Ladiesman217? Spoiled egg. I am Ladiesman217. All right, Ladiesman217. Do you want to hop into a VC to talk about your design, or do you want to hang out and chat and talk about it, or do you not care? It's a boat. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it appears to be a boat. I do. Okay. If you hop into general, I can drag you. We're gonna go ahead and start our timer. Sorry, I should have started it a while ago. A second ago. Drag me in. Are you in general? I don't see where you are. Oh, you're in the War Thunder chat. Sorry. Let me grab you. Oh god, you're in there with 1980 BAR. I can only imagine the collusion the two of you have been doing.
Oh, hello, Edo.
What's up? How's it going?
I'm in my classroom right now, but yeah, it's fine.
Okay, no problem. I'll try not to make too much of a fuss.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying that if there's other people that my microphone will pick up. But yeah, how do you? I know you're not going to like this, but it's not a boat. It's an amphibious tank. It's built on a World War I tank, which was built. It had a big howitzer, basically, a big ass howitzer.
Okay.
It would shoot HE and something more menacing, which would be cluster shells with mustard gas, which would spread out in trenches because it was an assault tank, not a heavy tank.
Whoa.
And this one is basically the water version, the amphibious one, but with a new turret, or it's sort of new. And it has a big naval gun on it, a 4-inch naval gun. The Boilov is just a joke for BL, which is what the naval term, breech loaded. So it's just a funny joke, a funny gay joke.
Okay. Wow.
And
okay.
yes, this one has more armor on it, and the gun is really good. Also, I did do a lot of detail, or somewhat a lot of detail on the interior. It's steam powered.
Wow.
And, yeah.
Oh, holy moly! The engine.
The gun, like the breech, yes, the breech is modeled too, and yeah, there's the commander sits on the top of the tank with his own radio.
Wow, bro, it's a legit like a little crow's nest. Bro's looking out for land. Bro's about to shout
It
land
works.
ho.
The rangefinder actually works. The big thing, I put like a fake gun in there, so it could actually both. He's sitting in a turret with a radio, and the thing goes up and down.
Yeah, I noticed
And
that
that's propellers,
it
too.
goes left and right. Like it actually follows where you're aiming. I'm sure if you aim up and
remove-
down, it follows.
If you remove some of the or if you open the hatch on the top, you can do that, and you can watch the breach fire. Or you press P, and go into like the turret. You can free cam into the turret if you would.
Right.
You can,
I actually
if
forgot
you
about free camming. Very good point. I should have been using that to judge these
Yeah.
designs earlier. But yeah, completely custom gun breech. It's got a handle
It's
and
really
everything. Wow,
Yeah,
it is
you
really
could-
big. No recoil guard
it's
though. I have
a-
to tell you that. But oh well.
That's fine, because
Periscopes.
there's not supposed to. If they get there, that's not my fault that they will die. And there's just a big ass radio hanging there.
The radio system is fantastic. I'm gonna copy that. That's a great little thing.
It's one of my old things from the previous tank I uploaded,
Oh wow,
yeah.
nice dude.
So the breach recoils. I didn't do much there. It was supposed to be mesh, but we don't have that in Sprocket, so yeah.
Hmm.
I just threw together some in an old tank and decided when I got my new computer that I wanted to make this thing justice. So you could try shooting things with it. The gun, you get free cam into like the back.
Yeah,
part,
no,
and
yeah, I can
open
see
hatch.
the
I
barrel actually, or the gun breech actually does recoil.
Yeah.
Very
yeah, it's
very
a
cool.
massive.
Whoa, damn! I was firing from the hip and I hit the other one that's way out there. Yeah, like so. Did you just stack a bunch of
my-
exhausts together to make this like
Yeah, I
steam
did.
effect?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
you can do that. And
that's
it,
cool.
it explodes violently. It's a bit annoying to use in like battles because the AI will just shoot at the conning tower and they will just continuously climb into become more mature. The
right,
transmission is
yeah.
modeled. You also, if you don't like the boat, you can just click on this on like the add-on thing and it will just go away.
Yeah, I
the-
did see that.
the
Kind of like the
sevens.
Japanese
Yeah.
light tanks, and even the propellers. Yeah, all of it can go,
Yeah,
can take off.
Yeah, you can remove it if you want.
Wow. No, I mean, this is the original creator's intent, so I'm gonna hold on to it.
Yeah, giant ass conning tower on the top, big ass gun. What more could you like? 64 minutes of armor.
Yeah, it's big, and yeah. Oh my God, you're right. The entire transmission is
You can
Is-
move up that thing if you want, yeah.
wow. That's very cool. They have a whole drive system.
Thank
A lot of detail, or at least a lot. So I think what's nice about it is it's all very like. It's all very big shapes that on their own don't need a lot of detail, but everything is there, you know, like
Yeah.
like you haven't modeled every single individual gear, and like these, they don't have a lot of micro details, but they have all the macro detail is spot on.
I like
it
that. I
looks
like that.
good.
I mean, the radio is really old. I was building this when I first built the whole. It was like on a shitty laptop, so yeah, don't get too mad at me.
No, the radios look great. I mean, this is all very good. I mean, you have both a transmitter and a receiver, and you have, I assume, the thing that lets them talk to each other
for
and rest the tank. Intercom.
FUG.
Yeah.
The driver controls and stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't using free cam before. This is like a cheat code for getting inside of people's tanks.
Remove the
remove the HUD.
other stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And
We got a
also
gun trunnion and everything.
underneath the turret basket, there's the armor, 65 mils of armor, basically to armor the ammo. If you go underneath the turret ring. The breach is also really detailed. I detailed it a lot.
But what is
inside of that? That's the ammo. That's the ammo.
Yeah, down here.
The inside of that box, that's armored.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
sitting on a big fuel tank.
Very cool, dude. Well, I was gonna say we have a minute left. If there are any specific other things you want to call out.
I don't know. I try to be a little bit funny and mischievous by posting a boat-like tank to you, just to fuck with you. But yeah, all the doors and stuff, they do work.
Come on, I clicked on the wrong thingy. I clicked on the wrong thingy.
Use
there we go.
The rotating tool.
That is cool.
That's not how you open a door.
Yeah. That's how I open the doors.
Yeah. And it's spaced. So it's pretty ahead of its time.
Yeah,
like
for real.
it's
Oh yeah, what
double-layered.
time period did you imagine this being? Is World War One? You think?
The original tank is from World War One. This one is basically you take an old hull and you put some more modern stuff. Basically, this thing would be going to China and doing things that I cannot say on your stream.
Yeah.
Managing, but no.
Yeah, I see. Wow, man. Well, yeah. Thank you for submitting. I mean, definitely. I think so far one of the most unique designs we've had.
Yeah, I got people. I showed it to a lot of people, and they got a bit mad because it's weird. But I like I like the Strifer to be unique with my things. But
yeah, no,
that's
definitely.
all.
Cool. Well, yeah. Thank you. Thanks for submitting the Yowie Futo 4-inch boy love.
No problem. No problem with your boy love thing.
Thanks. I will. I'll have a lot of fun with my boy love. All right. Adios.
Adios, amigos.
No, he has to get out of there. I gotta drag him. He can't stay there. You're not allowed to stay there, buddy. You can't stay in that. That's a mod channel. You can't be there. Wow, yeah, again, definitely one of the most unique vehicles we have so far. That's pretty incredible. All right, we are 15 submissions down. We need 15 out of 24. How far are we? We're almost at the 3-hour mark. I think we're doing good. Yowie, yeah, it looks like it's the Yowie Futo 4-inch boy love. It's a Boxman reference? Mustard? What? Steam power? Yeah, it was steam power, dude. Freaky odd tank. It might be a little freaky. But no, Yuri. Well, stick around. Stick around, buddy. The stream is still young. I like how it's got like this like rusty paint job too, by the way. That's kind of cool. I didn't mention that when we were looking at it, but okay, next one. We have to keep moving. Let's see. I now have to go back to the submissions. Here we go. I have to scroll all the way back down. Where were we? Here we are. The fuck tank. Yes. Next up, the VK3200, the Führertiger from Coolboy2245. Coolboy2245, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. You're not one of those people who I need to keep an eye out for, right? No, not till tomorrow. I can take a look at yours today. VK32, the Führertiger. Coolboy is in chat. What's up? Coolboy, if you want to jump into VC, you can. If you'd rather just stay in chat and type, you can do that as well. We have the submission itself. There's a lot of lore on this. I'd like to. Cool. You're in. All right, Coolboy is there. So I can full screen. Where the fuck is the channel I flipped? Oh, there it is. Procurement office. All right. Coolboy, you are on the air.
Hello, hi.
Welcome to the 8 billion viewer stream, where you have the entire planet. All their eyes are glued on you right now.
Oh, no.
I know, right? It's crazy. So, what do you got here, man? This is a Führertiger, so we have some development on the Tiger, VK32 prototype vehicle.
Yeah. This is in fact a remake from the old VK32 from the previous stream, in fact.
Ah, okay.
Since I've improved a lot since then. I want to, and I heard that this new stream was coming up, so I wanted to remake it and make it a little more realistic, at least.
Yeah, nice. I like all the decals, all the prototype. The only thing this is missing is this needs to be in red primer. Do you mind if I color it in red primer? I want to do that so badly.
It did come in red primer, but I'm guessing you accidentally put that into decals, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I'm stupid.
Yeah, no, it's good. I did have the custom paint job.
So I'll make sure it looks proper, like red primer.
Yeah, you're good.
That should be something like that. Maybe a little darker. Definitely very rough. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough for government work.
Yeah, that was similar. Yeah, it's similar enough.
Cool. Are there any specific details you want to call out? Anything like?
There are a lot of details on this thing.
Like
there
exhaust
is
deflectors.
all the decals, all the little markings and stuff.
Yeah, I like the ETA 3200. That's a cute little reference.
All of these are in fact in German.
Yeah, I can't read any of them.
Yep, I can't either.
Say.
I can't either.
Oh, nice. Did you use Google Translate or did you get someone to just give you stuff?
I do have a German friend, but I just use Google Translate.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. The hatches actually work. Love to see that.
Yep. Fun fact about the one on the front there, on the upper front plate, is it's basically just the crew liking that the transmission isn't shit for once. Like it isn't bad for once.
Nice. I'm glad that they have their appreciation scribbled onto the front of the tank. Ooh, the radios. I like that.
Yeah, the radios.
They look good. They're there. That's a huge plus. A recoil guard! You have it! You have a fucking recoil guard, chat. He did it. See, it's not that fucking hard. I mean, it is very basic, but he has a recoil guard.
Yeah.
Literally
and
step one.
It does recoil. It is a custom breach. I didn't have any references for what the recoil springs on the actual 88 look like for the Tiger 2. I know what the 88 for the Tiger 1 looks like, but I just used the same recoil spring setup that I used on another tank that had a similar breach.
Yeah. No, it looks great. And like, yeah, I think like what I can say about a lot of stuff like that where it may not be super detailed, but you get the point across, you know? Like someone can look at it and be like, yeah, I get that those are the recoil springs for this gun. And even if it's not specifically accurate to what that should be or what it was, like if it works, it works. If it makes sense, then you can do that. So I like stuff like that.
You can see that I did model I sort of modeled a crappy little MG34.
Yeah.
It isn't the best machine gun that I've modeled. I've modeled way better, but it's the best I could do. MG34 is sort of a complicated design that I couldn't get with the current experience that I have.
I can only imagine it's got a lot of geometry to it. I noticed the barrel is very short, I feel like, but maybe I'm just crazy.
No, it's actually very long. It's very surprisingly long. I struggled to fit it in the tank.
Huh. Interesting.
It sticks out a lot. And you can see it from the side view. It sticks out way more than like any barrel should on a tank.
Very cool. It still has the buttstock on it too. I like that little detail. Yep. Whoa, the freaking I like the monocular sight that the gunner has, just like this suspended in the air, like super thin
just
tube,
real long.
just poking straight into his skull. That is very funny. I'm sure that's annoying to deal with when the tank's rocking back and forth on rough terrain. Cool.
I'd like to imagine that it's a stabilized, quote-unquote, sight.
Right.
Yeah. But you got all the tools on there.
Yeah, custom fenders, custom skirts, all that fun stuff. All the little details. I like when the little stuff is custom. Like you can make track link holders of sorts, but I like that you went through the effort of making custom ones. And the track link layout on both of them are different on each side. Yep. Very cool.
I did remember that you said that you liked asymmetry.
Yes.
On one of your... Yeah.
Very much so. It just
There
makes some things
is-
feel real.
Since it is a Tiger 2, you obviously have the rear hatch, the rear emergency hatch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. On the... Wait, hold on. Where was that?
I'd recommend turning decals off so you can interact with everything.
Oh, is it like back here? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Man,
it's on the... Yeah, really.
it blends in very much. Blends in with the... Like, I couldn't even tell that it was a hatch there. That's cool. Yeah, I'd like the panther. Tiger. There should be like a handle or something on it.
Well, it's heavy. It's heavy. It's very heavy. It's the same thickness as the rear of the turret, so...
Yeah, well, but
I feel
just
like...
there's kind of no way to open it from the outside.
Yeah. Well, it's an emergency hatch, so it's made to be pushed out, and then you just get out.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Or
Well, yeah.
what I believe the Tiger 2 did. I think they had like a little button that shot the breech back, and then it opened that. I think that's
Oh,
what
wow.
they did for that. I don't know. I think I'm misremembering that.
Huh, I actually did not know that. Cool.
But the machine guns modeled, the breech is modeled, the
Mhm.
all the hatches open everywhere.
The
Yeah,
ammo
I
placement is good.
sort of modeled an interior, sort of. I didn't get some things. I completely forgot about those, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Nah, it's good, man. This is a nice little... I mean, especially as a prototype, you can kind of get away with some stuff being missing, because it's like, oh, it's a...
Yeah.
You know, it's a VK, it's not a service vehicle, but...
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we're kind of running out of time, so if there's any
Yeah, it's
last
good.
remarks, or you think that about covers it?
No, I don't think I have any last remarks. One thing I would like to say
Mm.
is I'm really glad that I was able to talk to you this stream and actually get to explain stuff on the vehicle.
Oh, well, thanks.
And one little thing I'd like to tell everybody in the chat, please play the game Outer Wilds on Steam. It is like $20. It is $20. Please, it is the greatest experience you will have ever.
I've heard a lot of very good things about Outer Wilds, so it's on my list for sure.
Well,
Cool.
I hope you have a great day, Ada.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for the submission. Thanks for jumping in to talk about it. And yeah, have a good one.
Yep. See ya. Have
Bye.
a great day.
Oh, a nice little boy. Let's see. I'm gonna try to drag him out of there because he can't stay in that channel. Thank you very much, Cool Boy. Everyone say hi, say goodbye, say fuck you to Cool Boy for submitting the VK32. This is just a good little, like, simple prototype Tiger tank. Okay, so next would be Teddy, but Teddy... oh, no, actually, Toast was the one who requested to be done tomorrow. So Teddy we can do. Teddy, for those of you who don't know, is one of my moderators and one of the judges for Sprocket competitions. So I'm kind of expecting a lot here. And just scrolling through the submission he made, holy shit, there's so much here. A lot of photos. There's a custom lore. Bro's made, like, maps, and there's so much to this. This is actually insane. Okay, so Teddy is probably in chat. Don't need a VC. You have all the info you need on the post. Okay, yeah. So we're just going to read what Teddy wrote on the post for the VDC, the VDC1, which is something in, like, I assume Spanish, Vehiculo de Caballeria, Caballeria? Do I pronounce the two L's? I'm confusing if this is supposed to be like Spanish, where two L's make like a y sound, or if this is actually supposed to be a Caballeria. The Vehiculo de Caballeria. It is a fictional interwar cavalry tank per Calthura doctrine. Oh my god, I didn't even look at that. I was looking so much at the post, I didn't even see what I just spawned in. Wow. The detail on this is insane. And everything is custom. I would be surprised if there's a single prefab part on this entire build. Wow. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, the suspension. It's beautiful. The tiny little leaf springs. Leaf spring 2. Leaf spring springs 2. I'm yoinking that. Thank you. I want that so bad. Wow. Holy moly. Okay. I thought you knew Spanish, Dutch. I don't know Spanish, at least not to this degree. Okay. It has what I would call a partial interior. A lot of components can be viewed by opening hatches, and the crew compartment is modeled to a certain degree. Been working on it on and off since the first evaluation stream. Still work in progress. If you'd like, I would like you read at least Modern Doctrine and Goals in the lore section, because they give context to tanks of Calthura. Also, please open all the stuff possible on the tank. Pick further showing what can be opened. Explore the crew compartment. In-game suspension doesn't work very well and frequently gets misaligned with my custom suspension. Custom suspension is slightly offset in Builder to compensate for the sink when you spawn it in. Also, the MG is the FA-38, a Calthurian copy of the Czech ZB-53. The same MG the Besa is based on. Very cool. I could tell it was sort of a Czech Besa machine gun, but we have lore. In fact, we have a lot of lore. Chat. Let me try to give this to you here. If we go to this. Hi. We have a lot of lore on the design. We have Calthura, which appears to be an island nation. Flag and coat of arms by Toast. This is a full lore project that they included in their submission. It lies west of Spain and Portugal and France. Oh my god, it is an entire... Look, it's just a whole ass continent has... Or not continent, but a whole ass country has just been grafted onto Western Europe. Very cool. Natural choke points. Calthura was heavily into trading and had its whole east coast covered in port towns. Yeah, I'd imagine this... you basically created like a French-Spanish channel through here. I'm sure, yeah, trade was huge for that. Culture and region. Proud believers in Protestantism. 2% of its population are non-believers. Damn. Yeah, so they're all in. Currently ruled by Andes III of Calthura. Wow. History. Side with Portugal and Spain against France, and they're in the Peninsular War. I almost call that the Peloponnesian Wars. Generally good relations with both countries. Huh. Calthura and Spain had disagreements about who founded the language that they both speak. Cool. Also, this music is intense. This is not the music I want right now. Can we go back to, like, good, lighthearted, like, fun time music? Cool. Sorry, I didn't even notice that the music had transitioned so much. Modern Doctrine. Calthura is very much still trusted in their own old formations from the Napoleonic Wars and would still use the idea of having a less mobile force with heavier firepower than a more mobile force, such as cavalry, to put pressure on enemy forces and exploit openings. Thus, Modern Doctrine of Calthura consists of cavalry tanks with mechanized infantry and a bigger, slower force consisting of foot soldiers and heavily armed field tanks. So, yeah, pretty much American, British cavalry doctrine. Calthura has decided they want to annex Portugal and Spain. Nice. Once for all, bringing all their people under a single banner and a common faith. Shit. Rearmament 1931. Getting ready for a moment of opportunity to present itself, which ends up being the Spanish Civil War. Nice. I like the tie into real history. As part of this rearmament, they've also bought in tanks and begun designing and constructing their own. Nice. Okay. They bought some Vickers and some Panzer Is, and they're using them to build their own tank design. Very cool. Okay. Nice. Quick little lore drop. Hold on. I need to... Guys, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to set my timer. So... I'm pretty sure Teddy is the one who told me to keep my lore short. Yeah, well, the rules don't apply when you're the one making them. Let's see. Throw this up here. Okay, so he has given us things that are openable and movable. I mean, I'm assuming pretty much every hatch on this thing. So this can be opened, and we have a full transmission modeled, which is fucking sweet. I'm actually gonna yoink this. Transmission 1. Yoink. Is the actual transmission in here as well? Yeah, it is. Yeah, look. The game one is also modeled. Also, I like this front. Does look very Panzer I. So that is accurate to what they were he was kind of suggesting the inspirations for this vehicle are. No, that's not what I wanted to do. D. Damn it. Close that up. Cool. We have this, which I think, yep, can be opened. This is a little front crew hatch. Very cool. Oh, he's waving. Look at this guy. He's like, hello. Sweet. Got headlights on the front. Got a horn. Very nice detail. Not something a lot of people put in. Oh, wait, does this rotates? Oh my fucking god, that is cool. That is very cool. This guy is so ready to die for Calthura. This hatch also opens, so you can do that, and I assume it goes all the way around. Nice. Very cool. We have turrets, engine deck. Oh, wait, this little guy. Hold on, there's a little hatch here. This is a maintenance hatch, I presume, of some sort. Oh, ammunition. Whoa, oh, like to re-up your ammo racks? That's actually kind of cool. Does it open? Oh, it opens from both. Hold on. The ammunition can be, whoa, it's like a modular ammunition rack. So you can open up the whole side of the tank and take out an entire empty ammo rack and slot in like a freshly topped up ammo rack. So easy change of ammunition. That's actually really cool. Oh, there's a side hatch too here that we forgot. That's fucking sweet. And you got a little grab handle here. That's a nice detail. That is very cool. Top down to appreciate asymmetry. Oh, trust me, I can see that this turret is way offset. I do love the asymmetry here with both the front driver's hatch and the driver and the co-drivers, and then obviously the whole engine deck. None of this is symmetrical with any of itself even. I do love that. Ooh, I like this cover for the, oh my god, the points. Jesus. I like this cover for the exhaust. Very cool. This is a custom bin even as well. That opens. Fuck yeah, that's actually really cool. I might yoink, it's so many different individual parts though. I'm not gonna yoink that one. We have custom road wheels, custom here, more hatches. Oh my lord. So much. It's so juicy though. It's so incredible. It's so like explorable. You just want to open everything. Fuck yeah, look at that. I like that borrowed from like Panzer IV, Panzer III type thing. I can only imagine what hatches on the turret also probably open. This one obviously is an engine deck hatch. Oh wow! Is this a custom engine? Oh, it's a decal. Wait, but this is like... Wait, what? Is this a custom engine? It is, because this engine is here, but it's all like obviously clipping through stuff. So this is just here for function. This is not really here, but this is the actual engine. So we do have a custom modeled engine. And it actually has all these little pipes hooking up to where the exhaust would be. So that actually is real and makes sense in the world. These little hatches open. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. It's so hard to grab the correct thing. Do these also individually? Yeah, these are like, okay, hold on. I opened this wrong. This is supposed to be like, I assume it's meant to be like this, and then you open this. I assume that's what you're supposed to do. So you can open the little doors in here to get at something quickly, but then if you need to open the whole thing, you can open the whole thing. And this is, I'm actually not sure what this is. I guess the cooling system, the radiator and all that. Does this open? No, that doesn't. I think that's just there. This is air intake. Yeah, this is probably the radiator and the cooling system. Air intake and all that. Very cool. And then this does not open. No, that's just a sort of, that's a deck. Wow. Oh, a little track jack. Love to see that. Tank jack. I'm going to save, oop. I'm going to save that as well. I saved the Panther one, but I'm going to save that too. There's a little trailer hitch. I love that for towing. Wow, man. So much here. It looks like... Yeah, we have some stuff on the turret too. So I'm actually going to reload this. So I close all the hatches, because I'm too lazy to go around and close all the hatches myself. BC1. There we go. We didn't even drive this thing. Whoa. Oh, it's got a lot of parts. All right, before we drive it, let's see what else it can be open. So I think clearly these hatches can all open. Very nice. Very delicious. And then, what do we have? These open? Yes, they do. Probably. Yep. Little hatches on the sides. And then this big, ooh, very French. I like this. Very French. Oh, it's got a freaking cushion on the back. That is cool. That's very nice attention to detail. Oh, and the latch. The latch even rotates so you can lock it and unlock it in place. Oh my god, that is insane. Does this rotate? What does this do? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the diagram. Yeah, the mantlet moves up and down. Oh wait, no, these are little vision slits. They slide up and down. Oh, look, they've even got little hole. You've got channels cut, so you know like how far it has room to slide up and down. Oh, that is so cool. Wow, man. This thing is crazy. Obviously, it does it on... We have both sides, so just like Panzer IV for the gunner and the loader. That looks like everything on the... Oh, wait, does this open? Yeah, this... Okay, this rotates to open for exhaust? Or, oh, the crank start. Crank start. This is how you put a crank in here, and you'd crank it to start it. Wow. Oh no, the timer, no! Wait, alright, hold on. Can we at least drive this thing and peek at the interior? Whoa, big interior vibe. Recoil guard? Recoil guard. Recoil guard. Recoil guard. Recoil guard. We have a recoil guard. We have a modeled viewport, or vision for the gunner. And we also have backup iron sights? No fucking way. Alright, hold on, guys. I have to... I'm sorry, but this is, like, too cool. I can't line up perfectly with it, but these are irons. That's your rear post, and then there's, like, the two front posts, and you're supposed to line that up, and then when you open this, you can see outside to... Oh my god, wait a minute. This is so much. So when you're in here, if you're in here as the gunner, you can grab this little knob with your hand, and you can use it to push this up. And then you can look out through your little iron sights. Because those of you who don't know, the Panzer III and IV do have backup iron sights. This is a real tank thing. Yeah, sorry, decal missing on the machine gun. The base of machine gun looks incredible, though. In fact, can I just take this decal off and... I'm taking that machine gun, thank you. Wow, man. Wow. Wow, 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 wowie, wowie, wow. Oh, the breach. Please don't tell me. Please tell me you didn't model. Okay, I thought for a minute you modeled the handle being able to be pulled and the breach can actually drop up and down. It's okay. We haven't reached that level of fidelity quite yet. We're not totally there. Oh, you got the seat and it's actually attached to the turret. That is so cool. I'm stealing that seat. Turret seat. I'm gonna say one in case there's more. Turret seat. The other guy just stands. Yeah, the other guy just has to stand. Sorry, guys. The guitar in the background is going nuts right now. Fantastic modular ammo rack system, which is cool and awesome. Great little radio. I might save that. Batteries. Love batteries in a tank. Love that they're represented. Yeah, it's like it's the full thing. It's the whole... Oh my god, you have the gears! You have the gears modeled, dude. Are you insane? The steering tillers. That is such a weird gear system too, by the way, but I mean, shit, it's there. Like, it works. It's there. The seats with their leather covers. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on, I need to save a couple things from this. I need to grab this. Oh, hold on, let's skip that. I need to grab... Nope. Good song, but it's too much right now. We don't need it. I want to grab this radio. Radio. Thanks. And I'm grabbing this battery because they're much better than my battery. Okay. Thank you very much for the submission. We can quickly just drive it for a sec. But, wow. I mean, it should be no mystery that this is an incredibly detailed tank. Wow. I love this little cannon, dude. It's having a tiny... Is it a 37 or a 47? 47, wow. Very nice. What's the armor protection on this? Probably not amazing. This is obviously interwar, and a Spanish Civil War type thing. For some reason, I can't get the reading on the bottom, but... 140... Wait, what? 145? Wait, what? Wait, what? 30, okay, what the fuck? Alright, the armor analysis is broken, bro. Like, this is not working. What the fuck? Yeah, it's all over the place when it shouldn't be. Interesting. Well, yeah, so about what we should expect from an interwar vehicle, 20 to 30 mils, which is very good for you know, for the interwar. This is a solid, very solid. Like, if this actually existed in real life, this would be a very solid tank for its time. Especially if we're talking 1935. I mean, you're talking about, like, the Stuart and the Vickers. Those are your big competition. I guess the French tanks would be probably a little, like, they might give you a run for your money, but it's pretty awesome. I'm just gonna make a tank with all the parts he stole. Yeah, pretty much. Now I'm gonna use it to enhance my my own designs. Crank the log, crank the soldier boy. Yeah, crank it. Cranking a hog. Those aren't gears, those are just numbers? No, those are the gears. I mean, I'm pretty confident that that's a gear shifter. And there's neutral, and then, I don't know what I would be. I guess maybe reverse in Spanish. But N probably for neutral. And then these are obviously gears. Cool, okay, well, thank you very much, Teddy, for submitting a fucking incredible vehicle for us. That is our 16th submission. Oi, oi. Now, next up is technically because I'm a pilot with this vehicle, but we are going to skip him because he wants to be done tomorrow. So instead, we're going to go for VSEV. VSEV, I'm just going to call you VSEV. VSEV, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. They have submitted the IKV 91. Let's check this. Let's check it out. I just started typing with no inclination to what I was actually doing. The IKV 91. Thank you for reviewing my tank. Yeah, of course, Teddy. You freaking submitted a really awesome tank. And we have another Swedish vehicle. All right, timer's starting. VSEV, if you are not in chat, then so be it. This is Swedish. I don't know anything about Swedish tanks, but let's have a gander. We have some sweet little hatches. Do these open or rotate? No, I'm spoiled. I've been spoiled too much. I love the gun. The detail on the gun barrel is very cool. It looks like it has a thermal sleeve on it. VSEV is in chat. VSEV, if you are interested in hopping in a VC, let me know. Or if you want to just hang out and chat and talk in text what highlights of the vehicle you would like us to look at. But otherwise, I'm gonna hang out here. Do these work? Oh no, this is not. You can tell if a hatch is gonna open or not because the rotate point is on where its hinge would be. So I think this is not gonna have any of that. But the freaking amount of polygons here on these hatches is crazy. Like this definitely, this took some work. I mean, each of these individual points had to be put in place. Yeah, I want to talk? Sweet. I see you in the general chat. Grab you for... goodness, where am I? Oh, I wasn't even in the procurement office. I should just be sitting in the procurement office, shouldn't I? So that way, when I drag people, I'm still here. Anyway, what's up, VSEV? You are on the air. Hello, hello. Should have you not muted. Okay. Maybe he's trying to get his microphone started. Oh, there he is.
Oh, hey.
Howdy.
I'm here.
So, yeah,
hello.
you got IKV 91. What even is this thing?
Actually, this is a real tank that Swedish army using.
Oh, okay.
It's an amphibious tank, of course. You can pretty tell it because of this hull shape, I guess. Yep.
Right.
So yeah, like this. In real life, this is interesting tank because of actually, if you can see inside, its engine is kind of rotated, and it is a real design of this.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Was it just to save space?
Custom. I guess so.
Huh,
Also,
cool.
interesting fact about this tank too. This is 90mm cannon, of course, but in real life it's using only hit and HE rounds, so it has a lot of pen in real life, about 400, I guess.
Oh wow.
Also, I make a little cosplay of you. I don't have a British tanker jacket, but I have a Soviet conscript tanker jacket.
Oh, nice.
So yeah.
Sick, dude.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to build out my tanker outfit for a little while now, get like a helmet and stuff proper, because I just have the jacket at the moment. But that's sweet.
Also, these tubes on turret are quite interesting because Sweats really like those. These are light mortars that they're using. On the back of your turret, you can see an ammunition for this, like some.
Right. Okay. Wait, that's cool. Hold on. So it's these long ones that are like on the
Yep.
cheek and then on the roof?
Yep, these
Whoa.
are light mortars that they're using. You can
Wow.
see it on Astavi 103, on many Sprocket Tanks, and ammunition they're using. You can see on the back, on like not far from the basket.
Right, right. That actually is so cool.
Yep, that's a little detail that I really like about Sprocket Tanks. They really actually care about situation in the battlefield, so they can be aware of everything. Because of the
Yeah.
light, of course.
Wow. Is this meant to be like a light tank or serve alongside a main battle tank of some kind?
Yep, this is a light tank they're using.
Cool. Wow. How many of these do they
There
have? Is this like in
is-
proper service, or is this just a couple?
They have quite much of this, but they have modification for this nowadays, like STV 10, EKV 91 of 105. This 105 can, of course.
Wow. Yeah. Nice.
But I don't think they're using it right now because they have like CV90s that are much better. They're IFV, of course. But this is a really cool piece of tankry, I guess,
Yeah.
that I
this
really
is
like about
cool.
Swit.
I really didn't know about this. I mean, there's so much about. I mean, first of all, this is a more modern vehicle, so this is definitely not. I wouldn't know about it probably anyways. And then being Swedish, that's also. I don't really know a lot about that either. So like, I just didn't even know. I would have totally believed you if this was a unique, like a design that you came up with. But it's honestly actually even cooler knowing that it's a real vehicle. I like that. That's awesome, dude.
Yep. Also, I live in Russia, so yep, it's like this. And I really wanna, if I have, how can I say it? If I have moments, so I can go to Kubinka Tank Museum, of course.
Oh,
the best
yeah,
one
yeah.
in Russia. I really wanna show you, like, give you an excursion, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Show you the whole museum.
That would be incredible. It's been I would love to go to Russia and visit like St. Petersburg and some of those places, but then go to like Kubinka. Isn't there another like Patriot Park or something like that? Or there is another like big outdoor collection of tanks somewhere?
Yep, we got Patriot, of course, Patriot Museum, but it's more like modernish tanks.
Yeah.
But Kubinka, of course, it's this Mouse, IS-7, some
much
giants, like, yep. And also, here in St. Petersburg, we got a whole artillery museum.
Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah.
And we have your Sherman, of course, there.
Nice.
And one of A4 and 4A1, I guess.
Interesting.
This one.
A1. I wonder how that got there. Cool.
So it's like this, yeah. And also, in this museum, we have a closed exhibition with some really rare tanks, artillery pieces. There is prototype cannons, a lot of prototype cannons, of course, that are only one existence. And we got a lot of German cannon there from World War II, of course,
Yeah,
like
I bet.
German Lev 105 artillery.
Wow.
And something like this, yep.
How much armor does this thing? I was just driving around like while we were talking, and I just tried to do like a side shot on the copy of the vehicle that's in the test drive, and I couldn't go through the sides. But it looks like it doesn't have that much armor. Maybe it was just going all the way through.
Not a lot, but I guess because of the angles, it's have something.
Huh. Maybe I was just like maybe the no armor is best armor, and the shells were just going all the way through. Oh shit.
I guess so.
Well, sorry, the timer just went off. Cool. Any
That's fine.
like quick final notes you wanted to talk about with the vehicle?
I don't think so. This is like everything I can tell about this tank.
Nice, cool. Well, thank you so much for submitting, and thanks for taking the time and talk. And yeah, Kublinka, if I ever end up over there, I will let you know. Or if you have anything, like if you want to do anything, just I don't know, DM me or ping me.
I do a little stream for you, I guess, of Kubinka, if I will walk there.
Okay, yeah, we can talk about that if you want, just in DMs or whatever. But thank you so much for coming out for this stream, and nice design, man. There's really good detail and cool to learn about like new little Swedish tanks, other nation tanks that I don't already know about. So thanks for the submission.
Thank you, Eden.
Cool.
Bye.
I'm gonna drag you back just so make sure. Oh, hold on, I gotta redo this. Cool. All right, see ya.
See ya.
Nice. Everyone, that was VSAV. Say hi to VSAV, or say bye to see it. Whatever the fuck you want to say. The fuel tank ate the shell. Oh, that's actually a good point. Maybe that is what it was. The fuel tanks ate it. Or there's kind of like a dual layer here. Maybe it's because it had like basically spaced armor. Very cool. Yeah, maybe I just hit the fuel tank. That's a big. That's very clutch. Cool. So that is the IKV-91. Again, a tank that I literally didn't know existed. We are 17 down out of 24, and we may have to speed this up a little bit just to make sure we get to the all 24 that I wanted to get. So I might shorten the timer to like 7 minutes instead of 10. I think that should be good time. So next up is submitted by Will, who is a previous Sprocketeer champion, it looks like. Their submission was for, and they're not on my list of people to do tomorrow, right? Nope. So they have the HM4A3 Brusher 2. Now, I like HM4A3. That sounds awesome. Will, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. If not, I will try to make things fast. Oh, this is not at all what I was expecting. Huh. I really thought, okay, this is called the HM4A3. I thought this was going to be more Sherman. But, Hey, I don't need to chat. Oh, Will is in chat. Yeah, I don't need to chat. If you read the Discord post, it'll give you all the info you need. Okay, sweet. Thanks. All right. Now, this is very detailed, very modern. Oh, let me start the timer. Jeez, I keep forgetting to do that. Maybe that's why we're starting to fall behind, is because I keep forgetting to fucking turn the timer on. Whoa, this has a lot. Whoa, springs. Whoa. I'm taking that. I'm yoinking that. Thank you. Is this a custom 50? Whoa, it's a custom machine gun. Very cool. Oh my goodness. That belt box. Whoa. Machine gun. Like, wow. Okay, all right. Let's read what their the post. So, Will says, this tank has zero lore, but was intended as a non-Earth fictional tank as a step between early and modern MBTs, and a sprocket demonstrator for new means of building and effects as seen in features. Please note, F1 fires the main gun, F2 fires the gunner's MG, and F3 fires the commander's MG. If there are any sight bugs, just select the fire group or remove the crew nuggets. Fan 1 and Fan 2. I also recommend looking at this tank with decals deselected. There are several large ones. Okay. So, specifications is late war. It's a 110 millimeter gun. Very cool. Nice. 57 tons, true, which is actually pretty cool for a tank like this. I feel like that's not, well, it's a little heavy, but it's not that bad. A V16 engine. A big fuel capacity, too. Performance. Reload rate is 6.8 seconds. Nice. There's a lot of numbers stuff. Features, okay. The Brusher has working radiator fans. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. Brusher. Sorry, I just got distracted. I tried to read chat for a second. People were asking for a leopard. Guys, is there a leopard? Like, am I missing a build? Because some of you guys have been talking about a World War II leopard and all this stuff. Like, I don't think I skipped anything. But yes, this does look very leopard-esque. I think they're saying this is a fictional vehicle, but it's obviously very Leopard 1 inspired. Yeah, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Brusher. Or Brusher? I'm not sure. Working radiator fans, each one connected laying drives, operated by crew nuggets, and are able to constantly turn by file editing the azimuth. Wait, really? Whoa. Oh god. I hit spacebar to drive it. Whoa. The frames. Whoa. Oh boy. It's too much detail. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, this thing controls. Whoa. How did it get it to control like that? Also, yep, those radiator fans do actually spin. Whoa. It controls like War Thunder, like it controls like an actual tank. Like all the turret delay is gone and the camera is locked to the turret. That's so interesting. But yeah, the frames, trust me, the frames are just as bad for me as they are for you. Zip bomb slideshow. Yeah, it's pretty intense, but I mean, look at what you get out of it. Okay. Wow. So, sorry, what was it you were saying? If you move the covers, you can see the fans? Yeah. Oh, whoa. Wow. God, you modeled individual fans. Wow. I'm taking that. Thank you. I'm yoinking that. Whoa. Okay. In addition to weight, checks turret, laying drive, booster circumvent by having a locked turret placed on a laying drive, allowing for horizontal stabilization. Even though there isn't an interior, posable elements can move and every hatch is openable, with some having goodies inside. Ooh. Use of quad tracks allowed for realistic treads. Right, so quad tracks just like, oh, look at this. It is actually 2 individual, whoa. Yeah, I mean, and just like real life, like this is what tracks look like in real life. I didn't even notice that on these tracks. Wow. Yeah, realistic treads resembling modern tanks. Features composite armor tests, with the hull and turret front being primary examples. Also comes with loads of aesthetic details to find, from blast bags to cotter pins to stowage pin drain holes. Jesus. Are you kidding me? And then decals. Wow. A few revisions, including mantlet bag. Whoa. Okay, so there's a lot to see here. Oh my god, I only have 2 minutes left. Oh, composite armor, like you said. Wow. So this is actually using composite armor, as best of a sprocket approximation as you can get to it. I guess, oh, these are blowout panels, not necessarily hatches. All hatches are openable, they said. So there's a gentleman in here. It's me! Hey, look! Look at my little picture. Remember what you're fighting for, lads. All these guys got these War Thunder skins with anime, like naked anime boobs on the insides for the crew to look at. Nah, bro. That's all you really need. You just need a little bit of me. Whoa! Is that a custom breach? No, it's not. That's not a custom breach. I don't know why I thought it was a custom breach for a second. Oh, little spare machine gun ammo cans. More ammunition for what I assume the machine gun is functional. Oh, wow, yeah, there's so much. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'll be able to test the thing in motion again. I can try, but... Oh, we need to disable. Turn on global? Oh, no, it just goes like this. Wow. Wow, okay. Lots of little decals, smoke grenade launchers, love it. All these hatches open. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, wait, I did it the wrong way. It's... Okay, wait, hold on. So this is it's one piece, but clearly... Oh, wow, whoa, how'd you even do that? How'd you even get them both to be, like connected to the same piece, but still move independently? Sideways engine. Seems to be quite popular among some of these builds. Dang, son. Ooh, is this a hatch? Oh, just like a little stowage. Oh, that's cool. Just like a little stowage bin. Assume these ones as well. God, just the amount of detail that just go into like just a tiny little... Whoa. What is this? What have I found? What have I stumbled across? What am I looking at? Oh, another timer. No. What are these? Track jacks? Oh, are these track clamps? Or track repair? Oh, interesting. Oh, look at the grousers. Track grousers. That's so cool. Whoa, the mesh for the fender mesh. That's definitely a decal. God, let's look at all the little detail. And there's so many details that I'm not seeing. Rotatable. I assume that this is rotatable. Hold on. I know it's like explore with decals turned off, so that way you can actually click on stuff. But yeah, I thought so. The freaking rear view mirrors actually fucking fold. That is incredible. Wow. God, some of you guys are just insane. Like Insaniac and the Brainiac. I can't even imagine what their stuff underneath. Oh my god, do these things open? They probably do. Oh, ammo! You can access ammo from underneath. Yeah, drain holes, like you said. Cotter pins, he even said. There's like, those are probably also drain holes. Infantry telephone. Is there actually a telephone in here? Yes, there is. Of course there is. I know my timer went off, but hold on, chat. I just have to look at this. I have to give this person the respect they deserve for what they've built. Oh my lord, dude. There's even a fucking infantry phone in here. With the wires and everything. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. And this bin is empty, but still cool. Little medical thing. Oh my goodness, and it's got little holes. Wow. Just the amount of like familiarity with what accoutrements come on modern tanks is insane. Like I'm not familiar enough with modern vehicles to know this. To know what features they should and shouldn't have. Alright, hold on, I want to grab this and just, I don't know what that is, but get rid of it. You. Wow. Oh, more stowage. God, that's cool. Very cool. Okay, we have to move on. I'm sorry, but man, the HM4, guys, check this one out. This is so cool. Wow. Okay, moving on. Next we have Jaeger, who is not on my list of people to skip for tomorrow. So Jaeger, where are we? Jaeger has submitted the T115A, and then some name in Russian that I don't know. Jaeger, if you are in chat, speak now for holy smlotchkis. My lord. I had to check the loader? Or you? What? What is he loading? I had to check out the loader. How in the hell is he gonna load that? Is the loader just in like a funky position? We're not gonna go back just to check if the loader is in a weird position. This is catching my eyes way more right now. Oh, hold on. We need to add. That is our 17th submission. So 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. Oh, sorry, 18. That was our 18th. This is our 19th submission. We have 5 more to go, boys. Whoa, look at this. Oh, the little wheels. Oh, because it still has to work. It can't actually be a hover tank. But I love that they tried. Whoa. All the exhaust. Oh, so does it... Whoa, this is sweet. Oh, the turret doesn't work, though. Well, yes, it does. Wait, does it? Oh, it's got little guns. Oh, wow. Wait, there we go. Wait, the fuck? Oh, the turret was not working for a second, but now it is. Whoa. Yeah, I was thinking somebody mentioned Halo Scorpion tank, bro. This is sweet. Oh. Yeah, obviously gonna have some mobility issues. This is definitely more of like, it's for the looks, not for its actual practicality. But I do like that it is a practical tank. Like, sometimes people design vehicles and they're not even meant to be ran. It's just like, oh, it's just meant to look good. But at least this one does actually drive. Even if it's... Oh, no, actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Dude, I love the exhaust effect underneath. That is so cool. Yeah, this is like some kind of like Russian... All right, hold on. There's lore here. There's lore. Hello there. Hello, Colin, in chat. So, Jaeger, I assume Jaeger is not in chat since they have not made themselves known. Let's read. This has quite a bit of lore to it. So... it says the T115A is a Russian hover tank designed with the intent of making a top-notch high survivability vehicle with a high-penetration railgun, as well as the ability to protect itself against enemy infantry thanks to its remote-controlled PKT machine gun. Nice. I like how this is a fucking... I like how it's like this futuristic hover tank, but it's just used as a PKT. It still has just like a traditional PKT machine gun. Brand new AG 25mm remote-controlled grenade launcher. As of 2068, this tank remains in some testing as As workarounds to fix existing issues are currently being looked at, such as its outdated crew computers, still using outdated software, literally using Windows 7 screenshot for the internal screens. Wait, this thing has an interior? This thing has internal screens? Oh, the turret probably is not anything, but is there crew in the hull? Oh, no, okay, I thought bro actually had like an interior with crew and everything, and... oh, wait, yeah! Yeah, he does. Oh, they're in the back. Whoa. This is actually a really cool loadout for a tank, but look at this. Literally using Windows 7. Bro, they got Minecraft. They got Minecraft installed. Other shit. I don't recognize half the other shit in here. All I recognize is Minecraft. Wow, that is cool. That is so funny. So you have a driver and then the two other guys. And then the escape in the back. That opens probably. And then, oh, they've got view so they can look behind them. That's cool. So they have awareness. And they also have physical periscope awareness up here, which is also pretty cool. It's actually cool to have all the crew in the back. And then you have the engine and the turret and everything soaking up all the space in the front. So if you get hit from the front, you know, it's nice. But that's so cool. Why the white barrel? I think this is a decal that's broken, unfortunately, for the submission. Also, what's up, Trojan chat? What's up, brother? Okay, using Windows 7. Other fire control system related issues, it's expected to enter limited service by the 2070s after most of its issues are fixed. The original T115, having originally lacked any sort of proper composite protection or grenade launcher. The T115A improved in this regard, however, second series of T15A are expected to have referred problems fixed in the future. It's referred problems fixed in the future. Nice. So this thing, it's in testing. Oh my god, there's so much lore. Active service state vehicle blowout panels. Maintenance hatches all around. Important parts is hovering systems, engines, fire control systems, spall liners. Trying to maximize survivability as well as analog visual systems. Right, so viewports. Allow some visual in case electronic systems are down. Internal ventilation. Being a hover tank comes with disadvantages. Higher danger of crashing the vehicle. That's a fair point. Limiters have been put in place to allow the vehicle not to surpass 75 kilometers per hour in most terrains. Nice. That is cool. That is so cool. Yeah, I'm sorry the barrel decal seems to not maybe be working, but the rest of it definitely is. The Windows 7 computers look good. Ooh, the infrared, the little grenade launcher, and PKT machine gun on the roof. Actually, wait, I think that's... what is what? I think that's the PKT and that's the grenade launcher. Yeah, surely. This bustle is really weird and unique. Yeah, very Scorpion-esque, but it's like a Russian Scorpion. But it's a hover tank. Yeah, I think somebody's in chat said Command and Conquer. These do open. Nice. Some hatches here, perhaps. Nope, okay, that doesn't open. Nice, though. Nice, okay. I like this. All right, my timer went off, I think, already. And if it didn't, then we got to keep moving because it's almost 6 o'clock, which is kind of when I was thinking of ending this stream. But we're really close. We have 4 more designs to get through. We can do it in 15 minutes. 4 designs in 15 minutes, I think we can just about do it. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we'll do our 20th design. So thank you very much, Jaeger, for uploading the T115. This thing is, I think, also probably one of the most unique vehicles we've had so far submitted. I love the yellow, black and yellow stripes. Like it makes it look like a industrial, vehicle. There's like keep away signs and stuff. I always love that kind of stuff. Oh, does this drop like a ramp? Oh no, it opens like this. Oh, very interesting. I would have thought it would be doors that split open, but what do I know? Very beautiful, very cool. Oh, and smoke launchers on the back. Nice detail. Yeah, there's lots of details on all these vehicles that I'm sure I'm missing. And again, if you guys want to look further into them, you can find all of them in the fucking thingy in the channel, and you can download them for yourself. Okay, next up we have somebody who is not on my list to be done tomorrow. M1918 BAR has submitted the T31. All right, T31 LR and M1918 BAR. I know you are here. So, do you want to jump in a VC, or do you want to just talk about what you've got in chat, or whatever you want? There's not really any lore. Oh, there is a little bit of lore that you've added to your post. Huge fan of Russian tanks, been making custom ones in Sprocket. Nice, okay. Me and the boys playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'm playing Minecraft in the tank. M1918 BAR. If I know I can see M1918 BAR in the War Thunder Squadron chat along with Ladiesman 217, but I'm gonna ask now. Say something in livestream chat. If you want to talk in VC, like, just say something. and we can. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume you don't, and we'll do a review on our own. Challenge submissions. All right, we're back. I guess in the meantime, I'll read out. So they're saying for lore, interwar period is a test to see if the country of Tuzarevo, I don't fucking know, has brains built to be a decent tank. Right, so it's interwar period for tests to see if this made-up country has the brains to build a decent tank. After the Independence War in 1901 and 1910, the First World War 1914 to 1918, country was left flattened by Peklovian artillery. I don't know what Peklovia is. Probably a fictional. After a couple years of fixing itself up with the assistance of Techistans to support Tuzareva. Why do you guys do shit that I can't fucking pronounce? Decided to try to cook the chicken and make a tank. Tank had many flaws. For one, it's a very low torque, horizontal power transfer. T-34S Traverse. Suffers from no cupola. It gets a periscope that rotates 360 degrees. Vision slits on the turret. Technological setbacks. Machine guns are both water-cooled. Oh, that's actually... Oh, right. Of course. I didn't even see that. Tried their hand at modernizing its tank after the Second World War. 39 to 46. Interesting lore there. Dropped. They ended in 46. Giving it a much better engine, but they kept the bad reverse gearbox in the same turret. Turret was quickly replaced by a B model, which gets a bustle. Also has a cupola this time, including a better gun placement. The gun on this tank is still water-cooled. Can't upload those variants, but you can find them in Sprocket Chat. Nice, okay. Very cool. Let me also keep this going. So, this thing looks really cool. This thing looks very much like Panzer 1, honestly. Well, I mean, this like, front looks like Panzer 1. But I mean, honestly, the rest of it kind of looks Panzer 1. It looks like a beefy Panzer 1 with, like, a cannon rather than machine guns. I actually think for the interwar period, this thing wouldn't have been awful. I mean, I do agree with sort of the criticisms or the faults that they list in the lore of having no cupola and a bad traverse crank, all that fun stuff, but it's not half bad. The form factor is not half bad. How much armor would it have? Let's see. I don't trust that armor tester anymore, by the way. 20. Yeah, for interwar, that's about right. I'm interested to see. I would be interested to see the World War II modernizations, because they'd have to do a lot more than just add a cupola to make this thing competitive. Or they say to put a new turret on it. I'm interested in what that looked like. Also, your armor on the front here is inconsistent, where all these... It seems like you wanted 35, but then this plate here is 20. So I think you missed a spot. Nice. 15. 30 on the cheeks. Nice. Brave. Very brave. I love these little slits. Oh, they're actual modeled slits. Once again, I like that people will take the time to do that, because I never do. I just use decals. We have a hatch that actually opens. Fantastic. Very simple hatch, but I like that. These are, I assume, the logo of... The fuck is the name of your made-up country? Where was it? It's spelled T-U-Z-A-R-E-V-O. Tuzarevo? What? M1918 BAR? No, they didn't. Wait, hold on. What? What are you guys saying? What ammo thing? Check DMs after stream? Yeah, okay. Pinged them. Bosniak here in stream. Yeah, they didn't say anything. They said they want to be on the list for tomorrow. They did not tell us that. They never told that. Like, they never said that at all. Tomorrow the list, the dang list. It's not on the list. I'm checking the list that they gave me, and this 1918's BAR's vehicle is not on here. He did not tell us. I said to put me on the list. No, you didn't. Where? Oh, he pinged Teddy. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, he pinged Teddy like 10 minutes ago to be put on the list, but then nobody told me. So stream was taking too long. Well, sorry, bro. I don't know what to say. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I mean, you're in like he's in chat. Like I see he's in the War Thunder Squadron chat. Like, he's active on Discord right now. I don't know why. What do you mean the stream was taking too long? You're still on. You're still here. Hope your cookie crumble awfully. This is not... What the fuck? Bro, what? I like your suspension. Can I say that much about you? I like what you did here. This is great. It looks so good. There's so many multiple parts here that come together. The leaf springs. I would love a custom leaf spring suspension on the tank. I did not... You can't just message them in the middle of the stream and be like, never mind, I want to be pushed to tomorrow. And then... But then you can't do that like 5 minutes before I review your tank. Sorry, bro. Do you still want to say anything? Do you want to jump in and say anything? You have like a minute left. I have something to do outside of TS, bro? What do you mean outside of TS? Outside of this shit? I mean, all I'm saying is I just thought you were moving on because like you're not in you're still in the Discord. You and Ladiesman217 are currently in War Thunder Squadron chat. I can see that. I assume you guys are both playing War Thunder, playing a game together. So I was like, oh, like he's still online. Do you want to jump in and talk about your vehicle? But you didn't say anything. So I was like, oh, he must not be in chat anymore. He's probably off doing something. But I'm still just gonna review the tank. It's a great little tank. Like I love it. I mean, if there's now that you're here, is there anything specific you want me to talk about? Like, there's like a neat little surprise that that should be in store for me. I like how oh, it's got a little stick to like prop it up. That's cute. Look, you can do that. That's probably the farthest it's supposed to go. That's the timer there. I'll give you like an extra 30 seconds, but that's pretty much it. Not really an interior, that's okay. Oh, a little Easter egg there. I don't know who or what that is. I'm sure it's a character from something that I don't know. Cool little ammo rack here. Oh, and a recoil guard. Some form of recoil shield. W. Massive, massive W. Periscopes that go all the way down. It's cool. There's a good bit of detail in this. Yeah, all hatches are open. Oh, yeah. We opened all of them. I think I just now saw the decal on the turret you were talking about. Colin in chat, love your videos. Tank designs are very impressive. Thank you. They're not my tank designs, but thanks for enjoying the videos. But yeah, these are submitted designs from fans. We're reviewing them. Although apparently we're already dropping the ball on at least one. Hey, look, if anyone's gonna get fucked over by this process, I'm glad it was 1918 BAR, because that guy fucking sucks. Guess what? I hate you, dude. No, I'm just kidding. This is a great tank. Like, this is really good. Like, there's a lot of detail in this. Oh, even with the boxes. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I got too carried away. Okay, cool. Well, we have to move on. I'm sorry, but great little vehicle. Congrats, man. Okay, so that is 20. We have 4 more vehicles in like 5 minutes. I don't think we can do that, but let's get through 4 vehicles. We can go over time just a little bit. Like I can go to like 6:15 probably. Let's see, challenge submissions. So if we scroll, but this will be the last 4 vehicles of the stream, and then we're calling it. So next up, the Goon in chat. If you are in chat, speak now, forever hold your peace. The TYR3. YR3. And you are not on my list to be going tomorrow, because I was given a list before stream started, and that's the list that I've been using. And if someone wants to be added to that list, then please ping me specifically, rather than just pinging one of my moderators and then they don't tell me. The Goon is here. What's up, the Goon? Do you want to hop into VC, or would you want to just hang out and chat and give us any details that we need to know about your vehicle? Most of the info's in the post? Cool, okay. So we can just read from that. Colin in chat, make custom-made tanks for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I've already made 782 tanks. Wow. Gee whiz, buddy. That's a lot of tanks. Congrats. We have so many My Little Pony fans in, Anything else to say in chat? Okay, good. Okay. Man, we have a lot of My Little Pony fans. The crossover between them and Tank History is surprisingly big. All right, we've got openable hatches, so this is all to be expected. Oh, let's set the 5-minute timer. Openable hatches, basically what we've come to expect at this point. Pretty much everything here, yep, should open. Nice. Oh, is that a custom engine? That is a custom engine. Whoa. Beautiful custom engine. Wow. Whoa, that's so cool. It's the whole engine. Oh my lord. It's everything. It's the engine and exhaust system. Whoa. That is incredible. My goodness. I'm taking this. X16. Oh, it's the X16 engine. Oh, is this the X pattern? Is the T14 engine that everyone gets so upset over? The TYR3, as the name suggests, is based on the TYR1 and 2 with many notable improvements. Sloped upper front plate, 10.5 centimeter anti-tank gun, an unusual X16 engine. Tank bears a striking resemblance to other late-war German tanks, particularly the Tiger II. This was intentional. German leadership shifted focus from practical designs to so-called wonder weapons. Engineers at Alpha Industries hoped this resemblance would increase the likelihood of adoption, which it was, albeit briefly. In service, World War II, the tier saw limited use by Germany during the closing stages of the war, with very few units delivered due to the Allied victory in the Battle of the Atlantic, which made shipment nearly impossible. Tanks saw more widespread adoption by France, which had purchased the remaining stock, around 600 units, that never made it to Germany. Some of these tanks were rearmed with 7.5 centimeter guns, salvaged from the many Panther tanks left across the French countryside. In the 1950s, these modified tanks were sold to Israel and further upgraded with a 105mm gun, receiving the designation M52 Super Tier. Oh, we're getting a little Sherman history stuffed in here. They would later see combat against Syrian-operated tiers and Panzer IVs, which had been purchased from Eastern Bloc countries, most notably Czechoslovakia, in the late 1960s. Most tiers have been scrapped, with only a few surviving in museums today. That is so cool. Lots of lore. I'm seeing a lot of decals here, too. That is cool. Yeah, so basically this is like it's like a Panther Sherman. In terms of the history of the vehicle, it's like Panther Sherman. It's the French using it and all that. Beautiful usage of dials. Goober was here. I assume that means Gooner was here, but Goober was here. Great little use of an instrument panel there. Ooh, little ooh, a custom radio. That's a real custom made radio. Whoa. Hold on, I gotta jump in here. T-34 radio. I'm saving that. Thank you. Yoinked. Appreciate that. Oh, whoa, yeah, it is like a Panzer IV style front shape to the turret. That's actually really cool. Let's see what else we can see. Oh, sorry, buddy. I just almost went straight through that guy's face. Big ammunition layout down underneath the turret ring. Turret basket. Recoil guard, extra points. We get a recoil guard. It is so puny and so pathetic and so tiny, and it would not work in real life, but it is a recoil guard. We have a custom breech, which also probably means the gun actually recoils. The breech actually recoils. We have custom MG42, and we have a really nicely modeled monocular sight. We have a little traverse mechanism modeled. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome, actually. Ammunition stowed right next to the guy's face. Poor bastard. And pretty basic German-style cupola. And the engine, dude, the engine being modeled is crazy. And I think for this tank, having that like unique engine, makes sense that they would want to take the time to actually model the engine. Let's see, can we see if this thing actually recoils? It does, yep, the breech. Usually if there's a custom breech, it actually recoils. Also, my god, this thing is fast. Holy shit. Bro, is this a heavy tank or a light tank? Jesus. About to do a drive-by, hold on. Bow! Oh shit, he's mad, he's pissed. Oh hell, he's pissed. Whoa. Goodness gracious. Take out that engine. Ooh. And that is why you don't turn your back on the enemy. Radio machine guns are not my model? Oh, okay, fair enough. They're very good. In fact, I'm gonna take this MG3. Yoink. Don't ask what happened to the base game engine. Oh yeah, I guess I never thought about the fact that it is just not there. Is it like under the earth? Like really far down? Not specifically the SLA-16, but similar? Yeah, I figured. I figured that's like kind of the reference. Don't ask what happened to the base game engine. Oh wait, that's what I just read, sorry. That's what I just read. My schizophrenia is showing. Breach and recoil guard with a bit of an afterthought. Yeah. It's supposed to be evolution from earlier design, which I made for Operation Moscow Challenge. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Well, yeah. Very cool. It's a good little like evolution on Tiger 2. And I like all the little details. Oh, the custom muzzle brake is sweet. Look at that. Oh, and you put like custom soot on it. That's cool. Alright, that's that. I'm also going to steal this muzzle brake, by the way. Thank you. Yoink. Nice. Cool. Thank you for the submission, The Goon. That is our 21st submission. We have 3 more to go. I think we can do it, chat. Next up, we have Tiger 2 from Space Marines are much better than Tau. I think that's a Warhammer 40k reference, if I recall correctly. And this does appear, it seems like it's just Tiger 2. Oh, the name of it. Oh, wow, okay. It is actually just, I'm assuming, a Tiger 2. Holy Schlotzkys. Space Marine, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. And I probably won't get to it this stream, but check out the pictures for Object 220-122. It looks cool. Well, I want to keep it as a surprise for tomorrow, if it's going to be one that I'm going to do tomorrow. We have, unfortunately, a couple decals here that are broken. Oh, just take them off. Forgot to resave after I remove them? Oh, okay. I guess we just take these decals off. Wow, man. Holy shit, this is... I mean, this is literally... It's a repro Tiger 2. I have to get ready for work. Well, thank you, Dagoon, for hanging out with stream and submitting a tank, dude. It was really good. This is also, like, my lord. Do any of these hatches open? Okay, so this is not, like, a full fidelity, but it is a very, like, it is, oh yeah, there's not even holes or anything in the hatches. So, okay, so this is a more basic approach, but it is, like, actually, like, I would not have been able to tell. It's a pretty dang good recreation. Actually, the engine deck here is not quite right. But, I don't know, from the first look, it looked very much like a Tiger 2. It looks very good. With 3 MG3s, does this have... Oh! It does. Also, to whoever previously had fire control groups on your tank, I think somebody had like a... They had like the Panther recreation. For you, I didn't realize it's not 1, 2, 3, and 4 to switch groups. It's F1, F2, F3, and F4. So that is my mistake. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we have a coaxial machine gun, and a bow machine gun, and a roof-mounted machine gun, all of which work. Fantastic. God, that's so crazy. The file editing that requires must be insane. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, not much to say on this, honestly. It's a Tiger 2 with 3 MGs. I think that's pretty much it. Custom fenders, that is cool. Cool, all right. Let's move on. Thank you very much, Space Marine, for your submission. That is 22. We have 2 more submissions, boys. Stuflack, I think you're one of my ones on my list. Yep, so we're going to skip you. We have the AMX-50 by Todd, AMX-50 Todd 120 by Chubby05. If you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Let's see, AMX-50. Nice. This music's going to go for quite a while, but it'll be good to end on. Whoa! This is an AMX-50. Holy shit. I be in stream chat? Okay. Chubio5, you'll be in stream chat. Cool. Cool, okay. This is legit just an AMX-50. Oh my god. The detail is insane. Obviously it functions and drives. Yeah, I don't know how I really feel about these like French AMX style vehicles. They're kind of cool. I mean, they're unique. That's what I'll say. I'll give them the points at least for being unique. Also, I could have sworn that ricocheted, but I guess it killed him. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it is in fact an AMX-50. You get what you pay for. Yeah, pretty much. It's very cool though. We have an interior. Ooh, yeah, we do. Oh my god, look at the detail on this. Wait, hold on. There's a lot of detail on this. There's a machine gun instantly already here that I'm seeing modeled. Oh my god, the points. The points. Alright, so this... Oh, it doesn't open. Okay. What about this? No, okay. Okay. I don't know what I'm messing with, but... Okay, maybe I shouldn't touch it. Oh, but it's a legit... The oscillating turret actually works. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Oscillating turret actually functions. Beautiful. We love to see a functional oscillating turret. We have smoke grenade launchers. Cool. Blowout panels, which I imagine if you take these off, there's actually not anything in there. This does not open. Nope. Fair enough. Spinning fans on the back is cool. See, like this, like I understand the panther or leopard. Maybe it was that leopard that we saw, that like it had working spinning fans, but like, and he like custom did it with all this stuff. You could just do this. Like, I mean, mad respect to the guy for going to the effort, but like, you could have done this probably, and it would have not tanked people's computers. But look at this. So we have pretty standard engine area. Is there anything inside? Is it a modeled interior at all? No, not at all. Okay, fair enough. But we got all the ammo. I assume we're gonna have an autoloader, cassette autoloader, because, or I guess this would be theoretically a revolving autoloader, maybe, in these AMX tanks. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know at least the AMX 13 did. I don't know if the AMX 50 would have been the same way. I'm not sure what the barrel is. Oh wait, so 100 and what it definitely said what it was. Oh, let me read what they read in their post. Sorry. Also, the fact that it's called Todd 120 probably means it's a 120 gun. Tough choice between this, my autistic playtime, and a Leopard 2 build. Lore slot. Fictional prototype put together in 1952. It's a rebuild early type hull with increased armor thickness along with a redesigned TOA 120 type turret, reduced height profile allowing for heavier armor casting, dubbed the Todd 120. After the vehicle became obsolete in 1955, introduction of a new Surblind prototype, experimental spaced armor modules were fitted for firing trials with the new 120mm APDS rounds to evaluate future protection level requirements. The hull is visually an accurate replica of an early model AMX 50. Turret is either based on the Char 25 with some liberties taken, or it says the turret is either based on Char 25s with some liberties taken, but then doesn't give the or. So okay. The hull was built before internal geometrics, so it's outdated and missing openable hatches, etc. Only partially updated turret is built with more modern standards. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that actually explains why the engine is gray, because usually if the engine stays gray this way, it's because this is a design that was like pre-geometric internals, and they try to port it over, and the engine and drive components don't get colored blue. They stay gray. I've noticed that with my vehicles as well, but nice. Very, very cool. Huge epic submission from Ghost. Thank you. Cassette autoloader. Okay, 120mm are cassette, 100mm drum. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, you can lift the turret part out of it. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. There you go. Yeah. Very cool. All right, cool. Well, thank you for the submission, Ghost. If there's any other notes you want to give, I'll go ahead and mark you down. That is 23, chat. This is our last submission for the evening. And it next in line would have been the M1 Komodo by Stork, but Stork gave us the excuse and fast-tracked their design, so we already reviewed it. But you would have just made it in, buddy. But that's okay. So now we'll skip them and we'll go to Insanity Chan, if you are in chat, with the SOX L1. Speak now or forever hold your peace. That's the timer for that guy. That just ended. I saved a little bit of time on him. SOX, the SOX L1. Ooh, we have a SOX 1919s and a SOX L1. Oh goodness. I can't imagine what the SOX 1919 is. Is that something by the same person? Can't imagine. Well, anyways, this is it. Do we have anyone, Insanity Chan, in chat at all? If not, I have started the timer, so this will be our final submission for the night, chat. Look at the cutie. Yeah, this is a very cute little vehicle. So this, oh, is there lore for this? Light tank meant for reconnaissance infantry support. Interior is fully modeled. Fuck yeah. War ended in 45. Heavy manufacturing company was in no means to produce a heavy or neither a medium tank, but they had resources for a light tank. Only 2 years in, R&D, and then 1 year of field trials out with the SOX L1 was going to be sold to any country having either manufacturing capabilities and or money to buy it in numbers. Nice. 76mm cannon. Very cool, actually, for a tank this small. I guess for a light tank. So this is a post-war tank, like an immediate post-war light tank. Wow, look at this. Oh, the engine is right next to the driver. Ooh. Very cool. Oh, I'm really excited to see what internals this thing has. We do have openable hatches. Incredible. Including the commander's... Oh, wrong way. It's odd. I was expecting that to open the other way because the handle is right here, but I guess the hinge is right there, so that's interesting. I would have moved the handle, but oh well. This is also an openable hatch. Yes, it is. Very cool, and you get access to the engine. That's cool. And then this on the front, very Chaffee-like with this. Oh, never mind. It's this big one. Nice. That is cool. I'm sure that comes in super handy when working on the engine. Nice. I like this like shell that the engine is kept in. Very cool. Some extra panels and things, access panels you can like unbolt and take off. So that's very cool. Can we just take that? Yeah, put that back. Close this other one too. There you go. Driver's hatch, I assume. I think I already opened this one maybe. Yeah, driver's hatch. And that's where they see out of. Very cool. Is it a physically? Yep, it's a physically modeled hole. Very cool. Okay, let's peep inside real quick because I do want to see what goodies await us. I love the ladder rungs on the sides. That's cool. I'm sure these bins open. Nothing in them though. Born to Kill. Love that. Oh, this probably opens. Is this like a crew? Oh, it is like a crew. Actually, wait, hold on. Can we open this up? Yeah, open these up. This gives us probably pretty good access to the inside, right? Yeah. Let's do this. So we get in here. The SOX 1. Got ammunition, fully modeled chairs in the turret basket. Oh, that's like a custom turret basket, I think. Very cool. Actually went through all the effort of doing that. That's amazing. We have a great little radio. Another German, I think that's the transmitter again. We have connection for it. Oh, so wires up to the antenna. That's so cool. So it actually shows like it connecting up to the antenna. We have a fully modeled recoil guard, I think. Yes, we do. Recoil guard, and a shell catcher even. This is like by far the best one we've seen so far. Full recoil guard with a shell catcher. Incredible. And extra recoil tubes, dampening tubes. We have a gun sight, which is fantastic. We have magazines for what I assume is a machine gun somewhere. Probably the coax MG, which is right here. Fantastic. And it looks like it actually works too. You have the feed tray. Yeah, this is like where the magazines clip in and you use that latch and you open it and you take it out and put a new magazine in. Fantastic. Custom modeled elevation traverse mechanisms. Fucking amazing. Bloody epic. And a complete wall here, so there's no door to open to access to get to the driver's compartment. He just has to come out through his top hatch up here. We have, I assume, this decal that I saw in there earlier. Some, I don't know, anime character that I don't recognize. A great little dashboard that has pretty much everything you need. Fuel, tachometer, and, or I guess speedometer, not a tachometer. Oh, a speedometer, and then the tachometer is inside the speedometer. So fuel, tachometer / speedometer, and I guess battery, or oil pressure. No, battery, it's temperature. It's a temperature gauge, either for, I guess, the engine. Maybe it could be for the transmission, but probably the engine. And we have a gear shift. Yay! And pedals and tillers. Incredible. Great little model interior. This is probably like the level that I maybe would strive to make an interior. Oh, this is like a custom engine, I think. Yeah, look, it's got like cooling vents on the side. Or is it just armor? Is it just armor for the engine? Oh, it might be armor. That's the timer on that one. But since our last submission, I can spend a couple extra seconds with it. Very cool. And that's like the cooling up there. Cool. And also up here. So air comes in, or probably comes in from one of these and goes out through the other. Actually, I'm curious where the exhaust is on this thing. Let's drive it and find out. Because we didn't take it for a test drive. We should at least drive it. Nice. Yeah, okay, we have fire groups. Fire group 2. If I can click. I cannot select fire group 2, which is a shame. I'm doing F2, but it's not working. Oh no. Well, there does have a coaxial machine gun, but I don't seem to be able to use it. But maybe someone else gets it to work. A Sprocket Chan? Oh, Sprocket Chan. Is that a known character? Desperately need a Born to Kill decal. Oh, well, you can download it from the SOX L1 submission page. It's all gonna be there. All the decals. What? Custom gun sight? Whoa. This is the only design that a custom gun sight? Oh, Born to Krill. Oh, yeah, that would be great. But how did they do that? Wait, how did they do that? Oh, look at this, chat. So they put the sight, like here's where the actual physical sight is, and then between it and the outside, the rest of the world, they put a decal of a custom fucking reticle. Oh my god, that's so clever. Wow, that's insane. I love this little thing. You know, it's kind of, again, it's got like I don't know, maybe like M113 vibes, weirdly. It's like a really small M113 with the shape of the hull. And just this panel on the front. This, to me, is very, like, Chaffee M113. One of the FVs, like the FV434 is, like, the same way, too. But, like, it's just tiny. It's a post-World War II, like, tiny version. Very cool. I like the 38T suspension, too. Oh, well, it's not really 38T because it's overlapping wheels, but it kind of looks like the 38T suspension to me. The way it's angled, again, you guys know me, I like that angled track run, so track shape. And then we got fuel cans, spare fuel cans, strapped onto a little bracket on the side. That's so cool. Yeah, great. Lots of little detail in this vehicle. This thing's cool. Cool and cute. And the custom reticle, that's got to, like, take it home for me. That is amazing. Oh, this thing's, it's durable, too. How do we get the ammo? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Get the ammo. Fantastic. All right. Well, I think that's the last. That's pretty much all I can say on this one then. 76mm gun is interesting for a light tank at the end of the war. Although I guess it's not. The Chaffee would have. Chaffee has 75, so very cool. Awesome. Well, hey, I think that's about it. We have so many more submissions to go through, but that's 24. And let me double check. I mean, I'm pretty confident, but let me see. So, except for what we did, like 3. We did pilot. We skipped over pilot, bandball, Stuke Flak. I think those 3. So we should be able to go from here to the bottom and only skip 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So I actually ended up counting 25. It seems like we somehow did one extra, maybe? Man, I have no idea. But nice. And that should be about half of the submissions of the total, submissions, which is crazy. This has been a huge turnout for this. So tomorrow we will do this again at the same time, 2 p.m. I'm going to try to enforce my time limit a little bit better because we did run like 20 minutes over, but that's fine. I mean, I guess I spent a lot of the time doing my intros and all that, so I think we did good. We got through everybody that we needed to today, and we got people got a chance for people to talk in the Discord and explain their designs. I feel pretty good about what we were able to accomplish today. So if you were able to join it for the stream today, thank you so much for coming. If you were able to be here to talk about your design, thank you very much. I'm sure all the Euro bros are fast asleep at this point, but thank you all for the huge turnout we had for the stream. Like, we maintained 30 to 40 people at least the whole time, which is awesome. I mean, Sprocket, it's always going to be a popular game to cover, so always expect more people for those streams. As someone who asked to be tomorrow, will I be in the first ones? I don't know. Let's see where we're gonna pick up. So we're gonna pick up. Probably we're gonna grab the people who we skipped today, but would have been done today because they were far down on the list. But then because we skipped them because they specifically asked us to, we'll probably do those guys first. So the first couple people will probably be Cause I'm a Pilot, Bandball, and Stuflak. Those will probably be the first guys that we grab tomorrow. And then from there, we're going to go from, I mean, just look at the list, the challenge submissions, and go from the SOX L1 upwards. That's pretty much like who we're going to do, and we're going to do that. That's going to be the order from bottom to top. So starting with Potato Gremlin, going upwards. So if you see yours in there, then that's where it'll be. But yeah, thanks all so much for coming out. It's the Sprocket waifu, is that who she is? Sprocket Chan is the Sprocket waifu. Man, everything's got a waifu, bro. They really do just be turning everything into Sprocket. They be turning everything into anime girls these days, bro. I guess it is what it is. I mean, I can't talk. I love girls in Panzer, so like, yeah, I love anime girls too. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go eat dinner now, but tomorrow we'll do the same thing, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll review more tanks from Sprocket. If you enjoyed the video, check out the main channel, or if you enjoyed the stream, check out the main channel where I do tank stuff, in case you don't know who I am. Hi, my name is 20. I make videos about tanks. I am currently working on Road to Stuart, so I'll keep you guys updated on that project. I'm probably going to release within the next month or two. Before the end of the year. My current goal is to get it out before the end of the year, which I know sounds like a long way, but the time will pass. I promise. It'll be faster than you think. What else? Join the Discord if you haven't already. Check out the merch store. We have merchandise where you can. Oh, I'm not wearing an Ed320 t-shirt, but I have it. It's in my dresser. Check out Ed320 merchandise, and check out. I've got a subreddit now, r/Ed320, and I've got an Instagram, Ed320_official. On Instagram, I post updates over there, like when I'm researching stuff or when I'm working on other things, like whatever it is. And I also just post interesting tank stuff that I stumble across or that I think is cool or whatever. So yeah, if you want to follow me on all those places, that's where you keep up with my doings. But until then, I'm gonna eat because I'm starving, and then probably go to sleep, or we'll keep working on something and then go to sleep. But thank you guys, and I'll see y'all tomorrow because we'll be back here tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for coming out to stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I literally just said. Thanks. Bye bye, guys. Let's do a little bye bye together. Let's do a little. Reach out your hand. Okay. We're gonna interlock fingers, and we're gonna say goodbye. Okay, ready? Bye bye. Bye bye. Interlock. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.